Testing. Can you hear me? Wow. I got to cut that whole section out. All right, let's read. Let's. That's funny. Um. Okay, I clicked the button before I went live. I thought that fixed the problem I was having. Obviously, it didn't. What it did was it muted my mic, and I didn't catch that. So I thank you for saying that. All right, so let's reverse. Two Nickels, what's up, bro? Devin is in the building. What's happening? What's happening? We got really though here. I'm gonna have to cut out that part of the video, man. It's crazy. Jay Beats is in the building. And Darren's in the building. What up? What up? What up? What up? What's happening? I'm glad I caught that because I sure wasn't looking at that. Gary's in the building. What up? Keith Key is in the building. What's happening? Appreciate you, Devin, for the update. All right, so basically, the question was, is Bitwig workflow like machine? I was saying that yeah, sort of. It kind of remind. There are some things that kind of well, I don't want to say remind. If you get into Bitwig and you had machine, I guess I could say that, but the workflow is similar, in terms of like building scenes and patterns, stuff like that. And, your 8-bar, and then you duplicate that, and then you work on something, create variations and whatnot. Yeah, you could do that in Bitwig. But that's what Ableton Live is really known for. Ableton Live been on the scene like forever, and Bitwig kind of was a thing that was designed after Ableton Live. There were some guys that came over from Ableton. I guess they didn't, it wasn't feeling what was going on over there in Ableton, so they came over and created Bitwig. So Bitwig is like the answer to a lot of things in terms of what you can and can't do in Ableton. There's a lot of things that you can do in Bitwig that you can't do. Like that topic we was on yesterday, last stream, we were talking about bouncing in place. In Bitwig, you can do that. Also in Bitwig, you can have audio and MIDI on the same track. Like, how crazy is that? Like, I can't even phantom how I feel about that. Like, that's emotional for me. Like, I was like, wow, you can do that? Oh man, that's like next level type stuff. Because in most DAWs you can't do that. Audio and an instrument on the same, like you can have your MIDI notes on the same track and do, man, that's crazy. So stuff like that, I really enjoy using Bitwig. And what I was explaining earlier, I had to reinstall Bitwig because it seemed like the hard drive that I have took down everything with it, right? That's kind of been my story lately. If you guys hear me like, man, I gotta re-download this, gotta re-download that. It seemed like so Bitwig, all of the content that was on the external hard drive, it seemed like it brought down Bitwig with it, because I tried to switch everything, re-download everything onto the next hard drive that I recently purchased. And Bitwig like, no, we don't want to switch. We are looking for that hard drive that we've been connected with this one hard drive you had on your system. We build a relationship. You know what I'm saying? We not with this new hard drive you just put on your system. So we're not gonna switch. That's what Bitwig told me. It was like, really, bro? For real? That's how we're gonna do this? So I had to reinstall Bitwig. And so it knocked out all of my presets that I saved over time using Bitwig and blah 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 and stuff like that. So it's like I have a fresh copy of it, and I had to re-put my that's what I was doing early before I hit the live stream button. I just thought my keyboard was, nope. I had to reset that up, and it's not even set up like I wanted to. I had some scripts in there to make my keyboard super sweet, and man, yeah, yeah, man. But when you're a creator, You get frustrated for a little bit, and then you just chuck it, and then you just keep going. That stuff can be recreated. It's all good. All right, so moving along. Um, Trying to catch up with all of the questions. Really looking forward to tonight. I've only seen house and techno made with Bitwig. Oh my. Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. Appreciate it, Keith, for updating me on the sound. That's very important. You know, otherwise it would be a horrible stream. You guys watch my lips move and it's like, can't hear what you're saying, bro. All right, let's switch gears and let me just verify if that worked correctly too, because sometimes it's like, man. All right. So as you guys can see, I'm still running the sale right now. You can, if you guys care. I think I read a comment yesterday where somebody was like, "Can I get the steel tomorrow?" And the answer to that question is yeah. I believe the sale is still up. It will it will come down the end of today, my time. So that's what, mm, maybe 3 hours or so. That the sale will end. Maybe not. I don't know. It's supposed to end on tomorrow's date. I'm not sure if it was going to end at 12 a.m. or is it going to end like, I don't know. So you guys want to grab your one course for $34. If you're feeling lucky, grab two for 54. The coupon code is in the description of the video if you care to do that. I exchanged my 250 ohms for the 80 ohms, then came to the show and heard silence. I was about to lose. Right. I get it. Right. That's horrible, right? Grab some new ones and it's like, are you serious? Yeah, let me know how they sounded to you. I suspect that those are much louder than before. 80 ohms is definitely the way to go. I'm sure there's a reason behind um is it biodynamics that they do their headphones like that. I didn't know anything about ohms and stuff until I learned about biodynamics, and then I learned that um there's other headphone companies that have stuff like that too, but that's really only something you see in the audio files style headphones, not necessarily for beat makers, but like, nice set of headphones to listen to when you are just a music lover. You love good music. You know what I mean? Less harsh. Okay. That's what's up. That's what's up. So 250 ohms is painful. See, with the 250 ohms, you have to buy an amp with that, right? All right, we got a fresh slate, and I say let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen, man. Let's make it happen. Alright, I'm looking at something right quick before we get started. I'm looking at something. Something. Alright. Okay. Alright, so what we gonna start with? Let's see what we're gonna. I've been met by this wonderful library here of stuff. Wonder what that sounds like. So let's drag that one in. Now, Bitwig is kind of aimed towards. I ain't gonna say well, it is because of what you can do, like you know, EDM guys, techno stuff, but you can definitely do some fire stuff in here. So for first of all, we're gonna change the release. This piano sounds really good. The thing I like about Bitwig or Ableton is that with these samplers, you can like there's controls in here. It's already like just the way that they lay it out. First of all, in Studio One, you got to go to a drop down, and it's like you don't know what that stuff is. But right here, it's like, oh, so here's the low pass right here, so I can really make this warm. Yeah, I like that. And if I want to add some reverb to this, actually, I could make it more interesting sounding. Like instantly, that's motivating. Yeah. Um. Okay. That sounds kind of cool. But let's go for. I want to add ROM because I like ROM. ROM is fire. I like ROM. ROM is. It's kind of low. One thing in here that is disturbing is I don't think we have um capture in here. Let's see if we can get something going right quick. I thought we can get um. Did I forget how to do this? Did I forget how to do this? Oh man, I think I forgot how to do this. But my commands are my command. All my commands that I set in here is lost. So now I got to do things. I got to learn things a different kind of way. But that should be working. Um, what's up with that? What's up with that, Bitwig? I had a nice little groove going. Now we take it forever to get it going. Um, is that why? No, that's not why. And what is up with that? Do I got to do things like this? Come over here instead. Um, first of all, let's set our. While we in here, let's set our. Um, I want pre-roll 1 bar. That's fine. And I want this. I want to pin this. I think that's what I had before. Quantize 16. I think that's what I had before. All right, there's definitely something going on here. There's definitely something going on. I can't even play nothing. What is going on? Let's save this. What is this? 163, I think. I'm gonna save this and getting frustrated already. Well, not quite. Not like Studio One yet. We'll see how this goes. I don't know. I don't know why it's not allowing me to you back to the 80s. All right. I'm not sure why it's not. Even if I hit play from here, nothing is working. So we're just gonna close out of Bitwig right now. let's just close this down right quick. I don't know if it was something I did, but let's try it again. Do myself a favor and close out some of these apps. All right, so we're gonna open this up and still not working. Man, okay, this thing was working earlier, so I'm not really totally sure. Oh, maybe that's why. Uh, it was waiting on me, cause this thing, man. All right, I made that mistake for y'all, so in case y'all. All right, I like that. I'm a melody type guy. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Tap tempo. Where's tap tempo? 1, 2, 3, 4. I forgot what tap tempo was. One, two, three, four. 1, 2. I think it's tap the tempo. Where is you? Man. I had some nice key commands in here, man. Like I just built over time, just working in here. Now they all gone. Now they just all gone, man. This man. Shortcuts. Where's they gonna tap tempo? Control alt space. Nah, let's change that to T. How about that? Yeah, let's do that. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. So now we got 90. Let's go for 95. All right. Gotta do it. I gotta record it right. Okay. Technical stuff always kills the creativity. I don't know if it's just doing something. So we're gonna play it from here. Huh. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. All right. So let's bring this back to 4. Not bad. Let's kill that metronome. Actually, that one up. All right, let's go back here. Interesting texture. Check that out. Huh. Do I like that? Now let's play with something else. Let's see. What interesting sounds can we get from this? Definitely the compressor. I like that. Okay, let's see what else we got. Effects grid. Let's see here. Let's see. Distortion, saturation, maybe. Nah, not. Don't need saturation because then it starts sounding distorted. So, about a filter, a high pass, maybe. Let's see. Yeah, that might work. I like that. Mm, let's get a pluck in here. See what that sounds like. Move that over. And let's take this through here. That's interesting. It's definitely creating a pluck. Okay. Huh. Huh. That's fire. What if I go for a mixer? Like, let's see. maybe a merge mixer. I don't know which one I want. Let's go for a mixer. Cause I'm thinking, right, like a mix, like a pulse and mix. So now I can pan this to the left or the right. This is like what Splitter does in Studio One. That's cool. I like that. A little pumping sound. That's kind of cool. Still want to do some more. All right, so I got that going. Red light up, guys. Alright. Now it's time to grab some drums so I can duplicate this to the next section. And I'm having fun. All right, we'll go for a sampler. We're gonna drag this one in here. All right, I definitely want to make this mono. So we avoid any of those overlap notes. So trying to remember how to do that. How do we do that? Got glide in here. That's cool. Man, I forgot. I forgot to do that one. The cool thing about this is I could add an effect to here or effect to the note. I did something like that before, and I was like, man, that's dope. So these are one shots. I think there was something on to the side of here that um oh man voice stacking voices. I think that's it. Mono. There we go. It's coming back to me. All right. All right. Of course, inside of here is where we can. Let's see. I thought there would be a. That's the temporal. Okay. All right. All right. What is this? A grid? I don't think I've seen that before. There's reverse. Sounds kind of cool. Kind of cool. All right. There's something else that I need. Distortion. Give me distortion. I thought distortion would be in here, but I guess not. Like Ableton, distortion is there. One distortion. Let's get that in there. See that? This come with DC, meaning that it will do its best to prevent from clips. I guess not. Let's turn DC up there. I need something at the end to catch those. Give me EQ to catch those. Hmm. All right, I'm ready. I so wasn't ready. Okay. Time for some drums. I don't know if I want to use. I guess to make it easy, just go ahead and just use some stuff out of here. All right, so this time we're going to grab the drum machine and just start building. All right, I like that one. Let's grab that one. I like that one. Let's put that right there. And let's grab that one. Yeah, let's put that right there. All right. I do want this to be change this to no, back to ADSR and just control. So I want okay. Let's do this. And I wanna add a little bit more transient to this one. So to do that, and check out how I'm about to do this. I think you do it. Okay, that was that. You can put effects on each pad. I think you do it like this. This is the container for everything. Right, I think that's what it is. So I'm gonna put a transient or transit control. How about that? Only on the kick. Cool. Let's play around, see. Go back to the top. Maybe I should do this. Okay, so I forget what it is to overdub. Is it this one? Encore? Nope. Is that it? No, that's automation. I think it was this one. Overdub. There we go. Take that off. Let's see. Right. I get it now. All right. We're just going to erase it. Whatever. Okay. Trim that down. Now, I'm gonna show y'all something cool. So okay. So I'm gonna take one of these, like this one, for instance, and then turn on the operators. Let's see what happens. take that one off. You see what I'm saying? Like stuff like that, man. I think it's really cool. I think it's really cool. And then when we go on deeper, I could say, like it knows what I'm doing. Like this is something that I be trying to do in studio on. I could do it real quick like this. Like boom. Like it. So I just take the things that is designed for EDM, or I guess I don't even like saying it like that, but you know, like the type of stuff you would do, in other styles of music. You could use it for trap or even whatever. You could do what you got to do, and it's super dope. So from that standpoint, I'm gonna just keep going. So I could add another variation here, and I actually prefer this way of working. As a matter of fact, because it's like it's super fast, which is why I like working in Ableton. But I feel like Bitwig is easier because I can see the arrange window and the the scenes at the same time. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of like what I dig about this here. Just make it more fun. How about that? All right. Let's chime in and see what y'all are saying. Let me scroll up. Blue skis in the building. Daddy Caddy. Daddy Craddy. What's the best YouTube for MP3 converter? Wow. Um, I'm going to assume that it's one of those scammers. Just random questions like what? What the heck? What type of question is that? Just finished my last black coffee. Question like that with no picture. Get off my stream. Like, really? Stop it. I'll be blocking the heck out of those people. Come on my stream saying something stupid now. Don't get yourself blocked. What's good, Dave? Dave's in the building. I spent 37 days with the 250 ohms. Damn it, needed a straight jacket. Big brother checking in from work. Salute, sir. Salute, 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 salute. Swagger 77 is in the building. What up? Hope all is well. Yup. All is well. Herbert, what all dolls you have used? I started out with my very first one was Pro Tools back in the day. Hated it. Moved to Logic. Love Logic. I still like Logic, but I don't use it as much. But Logic was my second one. Logic was like my main dog, like how I used Studio One. And then I switched to Studio One after that. And then after that, I gained interest in Cubase. Like I knew a lot of people who worked in several dolls. I always had Reason on my system, like because it was free. Just like Ableton Live, I had Ableton Live on my system because it was free. And every once in a while, I'll play with those just to see how I like it. So those were kind of always were on my system. But like stuff I got serious in, I went and bought Cubase, and I thought I could get with it, but I couldn't. I was like, nah, I'm not willing to leave Studio One to go to this because the way I was thinking was, the developers over at Cubase left Cubase to come over and help Personas create, make Studio One into what it is now. So I actually like Studio One better, like the workflow and stuff like that. So I waste my money on Cubase. But I wanted to try it out and see, if I can really get with it. And I couldn't. So I never updated my copy. Um, Reason I have on my system, I don't use it. Like I don't compose in Reason like everybody else, like real Reason users. I've always liked what people do in Reason. So I follow several people who do work in Reason, and I because I liked it, I actually wanted to give it a try and actually try to like work in Reason, but the workflow is really not my thing. Like I like it though. So when they announced the studio, Reason Studio, I went and I dived in and I bought it. So I have a copy of it. Actually, I had Reason before Studio. I'm lying because I had Reason 9. It's my first time buying. I think it was 8. I had, as a matter of fact, I had Reason 8 because of that fact. Trying to get in and use it and try to, because I liked it, but I couldn't get with it, so I just never really. So I end up letting a friend use my version of Reason. So it ended up being a good investment anyway because I have a buddy who who was familiar with Reason, but he couldn't get it. He lost it during a computer crash, and he had a crack copy anyway. But you know, I was like, you know what? I'll let you use my copy because I'm not using Reason, so I'll let him use my copy of it, and um, that was that. And then when they announced Reason Studio, the ability to use the rack in any DAW, I was like, bet. Then that's when I upgraded to that one, and I've been using the racks inside of Studio One or wherever. I can pull it up right now, like using it inside of here. Um, And then Ableton Live became a thing where I got a little more serious about it. I actually want to try it out, and because everybody been raving about it, so I got into Bitwig before Ableton, before I bought Ableton. So I had Bitwig for a little bit. Then I actually bought Ableton. I actually got a deal. Y'all remember when this pandemic started? They was offering people a deal on their Ableton and making it available for everybody. And then I got with some of the I want to say owners or people in power, pretty much. I was introduced to some Ableton guys over there, and then I got me a copy at like a steal price. I was like, bet. So I got Push and a copy of that, and so that's how I got into Ableton, like the full deal. Ableton is expensive, super expensive. So you know, I've never really dabbed into it because of that. And I didn't want to go find no crack copy because I wanted to use the Push. I wanted it all, everything. And I wanted, I like updates. If something goes wrong, and I make music. I make money making music, so it didn't make sense to me to have a crack copy of anything, and I'm making money on it. So I just found somebody to give me a discount. So there you have it. Um, and then Bitwig, I just been using off and on between time. I don't really consider Machine as a DAW. I consider Machine as a workflow. It's always it's just always in my workflow. So when I got Machine was with me when I was using Logic. It was nine. We was still in nine. Machine been with me for all that long. I've been a Machine user the entire time. When the MK1 was out, there was no micro. There was no MK2. There was the very first one was still out. So I got in kind of early and learned Machine. So Machine has just always been, but I don't really consider it a DAW. A DAW is like a full audio workstation where you can record vocals and edit music and do all types of stuff, animation, automation, just all types of crazy stuff you could do. The Machine has just always been a part of the workflow. So that's my story. Those are all of the DAWs that I've used. I'm trying to think, has there been more? Is there more? I've used Garage before. I don't know if that count, but I didn't do nothing serious in it. But it's kind of like Logic, I guess. But I've used it. Quick stuff here and there, just playing around in there. I think I played with Garage Band before I got Logic. I think that's the story. Coffee mug. Indeed. That's what's up. That's what's up. Glad I'm feeling better. I am too. I am too. I am too. Man, it's man. I ain't had no cold like that in so long. Oh my God. It's been years since I had a cold. It came down with a cold like that. I kind of started with this cough. Me and my son actually. And then my son gotten it bad. Like it just hit him. And then, me taking care of him, um, making sure he good. You know, I didn't care. I knew I was going. Well, actually, usually when my kids get sick, I never get sick because I was taking um, oils and herbs or whatever. But kind of slowed down, and then um, this time I this time I got it. So whatever he had, I got it, and we was just trailing through it together, me and my son, and then my daughter caught it. So it was us three, and then um like some days later, now my wife got it. So all of us got hit with it, and man, but we good now. You know, we should be all right now. Everybody got over it. We good. I still got the sniffs here and there, and a cough here and there, but I'm feeling myself. I'm back. I'm back. We back. So feel good to be back. Christopher Clayton. I only use reason for my drums via rewire. I heard that before. Why did I hear that? Somebody do that too. Somebody else does that. I heard that before. But that's what's up. Herbert, what's up? I tried Ableton, Light, and Studio One and Logic before I found Bitwig, and I thought it would. And I learned basically everything I know so far in it. I really love it. I'm almost done with my first. Oh, congratulations! Congratulations is in order. Completing the song is always a huge accolade. That's a huge hurdle, to be able to be able to actually finish a song. That's dope. Do you not know that I have many one-on-one sessions with people who cannot finish their song. They just can't do it. They're really struggling. There's a lot of people that struggles with that. So that's that's a huge accolade to a huge achievement there. So salute to you, Herbert, for being able to do that. I still use GarageBand to stretch out ideas. Okay, that's what's up. You know, different strokes for different folks. Everybody got something different going on. That's what's up. 803 is in the building. You get the basketball shoot. Oh, you talking to 803? Or was that for me? Did I get the basketball shoot? I don't know what you was directing that question to, JB. Totally lost. Left field on that one. Yeah, Herbert. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. It's definitely something. Yeah, definitely something. Celebration. It's time to crank out the crank out the drinks. It's time to celebrate. Or crank out the water. I don't know what you I don't know what you drink on. Crank out the apple juice. Shit, we can't say 19. Why is that? Anyway, if we're going into sports, you can count me out because I'm not really a sports guy. we talking about music, that's where it is for me. That's just not my thing. So I'm not really sure if that's what you're what you were aiming towards. But I'm not that type of guy. Chris Hamilton, what up? What up? So I got a lot of gear. Meh. Not really. What's my favorite piece of gear? I feel like that's a very loaded question. It's a very simple question, but it's loaded at the same time. I don't really have a favorite. I think every piece of gear that I have adds value to what I do as a creative. Like all the stuff that's connected just make it all work. There are certain things, you know what I mean? Or put it like this. Like there's a bunch of gear in this world, right? But these are my faves. You know what I'm saying? These are my favorite gear out of all of the other things that I could have bought. Because I was able to make these things that I have right now in front of me work together. Like literally. You know, I have the interface that's connected. That has to be connected in order for my mic to work. And in order for me to hear, you know, get a monitor feed. My computer here is the brains behind most of the stuff. I got a second computer that's streaming, and then the third computer in the background is playing just YouTube videos. Kind of add a little whatever. It's kind of my vibe. Have a TV on in the studio, but YouTube, you know. Ron is in the building. What up? Salute to you, sir. He's at the place of employment, getting it in. That's what's up. I have another interface coming from my computer to hit the stream that y'all listening to me through. You know, different things that are in place just to help everything go. Like I don't have a favorite. It's like I couldn't even point out like, oh, I like this the most because like, you know, like the SQ on my desk, I love it because it works with Studio One and I can do some really cool things from this device. But I use my my complete control a lot to build chords or, you know, beat patterns and whatnot, because I'm just so used to using this. If you ask me to pick between those two, I will probably say let me keep my complete control, because I'm used to that workflow and having a full keyboard or whatever. But I will cry if you take my SQ away from me, because on here I have a bunch of key commands and macro commands set to this thing, one button type stuff, and like just quick stuff in and out. I'm able to use this. If I'm in Ableton Live, this thing is a beast. You know what I'm saying? So it's like every device on my desk found like a sweet spot to just whatever I do. So I mean, I really can't pick. Spaces in the building, what's happening? Man, you can make music for sports. Of course. I have. I have two cues that was accepted by ESPN. That was in 2013. Those were my first placements, as a matter of fact. Yep, two of them with ESPN. All right, so I did it like a 8 or 16 because I didn't like what I did the first time. So I'm gonna just take this section instead, number 5, And we're gonna loop that here. You can't do this in Studio One. Let me grab a like a LFO or something. Nope, no LFO. So I got to grab the I forget what you call that thing. What you call that thing? We did it to here. Effect grid. Yeah, that's what it is. Effect grid. Effect grid. I gotta remember that. This is fire. Yeah, I like that better. Yep. All right. Can you put a randomization on that hi-hat and it'll give it a bit of swing? Yeah, you could do that, but if you I'm not going to do that. Cause actually I'm not even done with the drums. The drums, that's just the skeleton right now. The drums sound dead to me, so I do know that it needs a little work. I'm just kind of building right now. 2, 3, 4. All right, so this is the first scene. Scene 2. Actually, these drums, I wouldn't even start like that. All right, so now it's time to bring in, speaking of drums, let's bring in more drums. So, I don't even know what to expect. What is this? What is this? Yeah, what are these? Nothing. What is these? Shut up, feedback. Hmm. That's interesting. It's like a feedback that's coming in. What's going on? You see that? It's jumping. Like, why is it jumping like that? But there's nothing that I can hear audible. Maybe y'all can hear it. I don't hear anything. Now that right there. Oh, there is. So, okay, I probably need to cut that out. We don't need that. That's really. I can still see it there, but I guess. I guess. That's interesting. That's interesting. What's up, Ed West? What's happening? Thank you, Devin, for reminding me, sir. Discord. We are on Discord. Join us on Discord, guys. This is where we are. Kreatve.com/Discord. Did Herbert just give me a thumbs down? Oh man, that's funny. I hope you didn't give me a thumbs down, Mr. Herbert. I hope that ain't the case. I hope not. Thank you, Ron. That is the key. That's the key right there. That's the key. Oh, what is that? Yeah, man. Oh man. So if you're still watching Herbert, just let me know if you um 'cause as soon as I addressed that question that was asked earlier, it seemed like that thumb down happened, and um I'm never trying to like offend anybody, but kind of been doing this for a while, and you know when people give their suggestions, you know everybody has their own workflow, and if I don't do what you suggest, then people get offended. Like, are you serious, man? You know, you know. I do have TV placements and stuff like that, and like I do so much stuff I don't mention on the stream, and I do take suggestions though sometimes. You know what I mean? Like if it makes sense, then I'll add that in there. But in this particular case, I don't want to randomize the hi hat. Like I like it to sound the way it sounds. My goal is to come back and get the drums and do other things. Like I add stuff on top of that to give me what I'm really looking for. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Huh. You know, I don't get offended when people, you know, voice their opinion or what they think. It's all good. Everybody got a different approach. So I know I had situations where some guys will come on and they will like like those producers, those other beat makers that be in the studio with you. You trying to produce a beat and then it's like towards like for for like if any of you guys been to the studio before, right, or just your own studio, and you know you the producer, you doing your thing, you working with the artist, you gelling or whatever, and then some people come in, you know, with some other people. The artists know these people, they or come in with the artists, and they start making suggestions and stuff like. I'm like, bruh, calm down. This is this is what I have like agreement with the artist. We didn't agree for you to come in and make production calls. You know, if you're gonna do that, you should have stayed home because that's not what this is. Like I was hired to do a job. I didn't know that it came with like other people in the room telling me how I should do something. That's why I don't really like doing things in the studio when there's a bunch of people in there because it's like it's too many heads. Everybody got their own concept and ideas. Now, if we gelling, we gelling. Like if I know you, you know what I'm saying? If I know you, then it's cool. But it's like people be ooh, a trombone. Faked in the mug. Yeah, man. It's like I know he didn't get offended for real. Man. I don't know. I don't know. When I go to people's streams, I don't say anything. Like if the streamer asks for advice or like help, they stuck. I'll chime in and say, hey, okay, you could do this, you could do that, or whatever, you know. But I usually just kick back, man. Watch the guy do his thing, cause it's like you know that's his art. That's his art. You know. I'm really trying to find some drums, the big wig drums, that is, like, cause I know there'll be some dope stuff in here, and I just gotta find them. Okay, let me come back. All right, let's see. Let's see what's going on. Organs. I don't want organs. I don't want any synths. Claude Young. I don't want any brass. Um, we're looking at stock stuff right now. I guess that's what this is. Uh, anti loops. But yeah, like I say, man, I don't be trying to offend nobody. You know, maybe my approach was a little aggressive. You know, maybe I did come off as a it was probably too aggressive. I gotta study another way to say what I mean to people sometimes because um they I'm not a I'm not an evil person. I'm just very articulate. I know what I want. I know what I'm going for. I know who I am. You know what I'm saying? I'm confident, but I'm not cocky. I never claim like I know everything, but I know who I am. You know what I'm saying? Like that type of person. But I'm mostly a cool person. Mostly. Okay, I can't find. Okay, maybe I'm in the wrong section. That's probably why. I'm in the wrong section, guys. I was looking for instruments, and that's probably what my problem was. Hmm. Hmm. Uh-huh. Let's see. This is where everything is. Uh-huh. We're taking a dive at this stuff. Look at some of the. Hmm. Well, I'll be. Hmm. Look at that. What is this? Come on, just play. Huh. Interesting. Uh, let's see. Drums and bass, ambient, slow trap. What? Really? Hmm. I have no idea how that would sound, but let's try. Okay. I forgot how to forgot how to double time that. So let's dip into my brain and see if I can remember just by clicking on just random stuff. See if I can remember. Do you remember? Yeah. Can you remember? Oh wow. So I got to click on the thing for this to pop up. This is probably what I was looking for. Okay, so tempo is 120. Stretch length is 8. Let's change that to 4. Let's make it 4. No, let's make it 8. Stretch tempo. It's got to be an easy button that like. So that's gain, and then this is the time. There's got to be something more simpler than this. I mean, not simple, but okay. I already know I'm going to want to do this. Elastic Pro or that. Are you kidding me? That's how you stretch it. Okay. Let's take it back to 120. 120. All that does is just cut it short. Okay, well, I guess. I guess. So 120 would be 60. There has to be a different kind of way to do that now. Come on now. Huh. That was interesting. So, interesting. All right, so it's off. It's off. How is that off? Because I wasn't able to snap here at the end. Why can I snap? Where's the snap? Is this the snap? What is this? Snap. Really? Okay, let's turn it. Let's see. It's doing nothing. Oh, got to be down here too. Look at that. There we go. Now we snapping. Now we snapped in. We snapped in, guys. We are snapped in. Thank you, Devin. I thought I was by myself. Yeah, just you know, that's why I got people like you close, Mr. Devin. I appreciate your presence, regulating the situation. Like, nah, bro, you wasn't too hard. You did great. At least I try not sounding like an asshole. You know what I mean? But I know that's how people take it sometimes. I just hear things differently, you know. Please don't get offended because that's the case, you know. I hear things different than you. Do not get offended, please don't, because now it's gonna make me feel bad, you know, because that's what's going on right now, and I feel bad. I like this EQ. This EQ in here is dope to me. Okay. I do want to shave this down some to just 2. JB's still in the building. Ron, you still here? Show you right. Show you right. For sure. For sure. I actually want to cut this here. Yeah. And I need to put a feed there. Is that too much to ask? Yeah. Okay. You know, let's do some more. I'm kind of feeling like okay. I do want to stretch this. Put that right there. Put this right there. That's interesting how that worked out. Yeah, I like that better though. That's cool. I like that. Let's see if Alturia come up. Herbert, you still here? Ah, I feel better. Hmm. I think I'm gonna do that there. Right there, right there. 2, 3, 4. Ah. Now, see the cool thing about this, if any of you guys been watching me for a length of time, well, I know recently what I was doing in Studio One, like I would try to just keep going. And here you can. It's almost like working in a linear workflow. Even though we're in clips, like I can go on and on and on and on, and then just pick the section that I want instead of it doing like this overlap thing where I go and pick what I want. I mean, that is a science that I do like that concept too, because having like a structured, like just that 4 bar loop and it just re-record over and over and over and over. And then you go in and pick it. That is kind of cool. Actually, that's even better. So I ain't gonna even lie. Studio One got one up on that one in my book. But I'm kind of going at this as where I'll just pick. This is kind of like my capture, like just capturing it and just so every time I mess up, I'm gonna just do it again and try to get it right the next time around, I guess. All right, so let's try to do that again. But yeah, this is like working out a machine, kind of, sort of, because then it I act. after you after you I'll just extend this and I'll turn this on. One, two. Oh, dang. No time. Where's the timing? Can I change that? I need to know if I could change that. Like, I, eh, I need to be able to switch the time. Maybe that's something I could change here. Like the behavior of the clips. Say, um, hmm, you can't change that in here. The behavior. Uh, is it pre-roll? No, nope. That's not it. Nope, 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 nope. None of that. None of that. I thought I would be here, but maybe not. I thought it would be okay. I'm looking for a way to change the amount of time allowed, like when you hit a play from the clip. Oh, maybe it's here. I need to be able to change the time. Like it's too quick. Like when I press play, I want at least like maybe 2 bars. I could put 2 bars in front before it actually changed the clip to that clip. You know what I'm saying? I need to be able to do that. I don't see. I don't, I don't see that. I don't see that. I don't see that, man. I don't see that. Let's see. There is consolidate. Double. Oh, let's pin that while we're here. I want some consolidation. Scale. What's that about? Expand. What is expand? I don't even know what that means. Slice the drum machine. Nope, nope. Make legato. Yeah, yeah. We need that one. These are things that I like. Reversal. Nah. I know how to do that without. Okay, let's see. Is that something I could change from here? Nope. Nope. Can't do that from here, bruh. Close. Settings. I thought I could just change that by right clicking. It's got to be a way. So I think you could do that in Ableton. There's got to be a way, man. There's got to be a way. There has to be a way. There just has to be. When you right click on that, like it just seems like it's supposed to be something that pops up. Okay, that's track. Cause that's just too soon, man. I need to change that. Man, really? What is this? I forgot what that was. Used by operation. fulfilled. Record as comping. Oh, we do have comping tapes in here. Look at that. So we got that and this way of like recording all of this. Aha. Let me see. Watch this. Let's see. Watch this. I'm over here tripping out. Let me see. Let's see how this goes. Let's see. Gotta have this on though. Uh-oh. It's not doing it. It's not doing it. Why it's not doing it? Or maybe, okay, let me see if I could just erase that. Let's see. Dude. No, it won't do it that way. Because it's now it's new. It's in there. It's gonna record forever. So what's the whole purpose of this? Maybe this only works in this area. The range. We're not about to explore that. I just want to do this. Okay, there's got to be a way. Huh. There has to be a way to change that. The timing. Come on, man. Length. Huh. Record as copying takes. So that's what that is. Okay, turn that off. Overdub. Record on Sing Launch. Batch. I bet you something in front of my face too. Post recording action delay. Play recorded. I bet you something in front of my face, and I'm just not seeing it. It always works like that. Okay. Oh, we're not gonna spend too much time on that because I'll have to look it up, see how I could change the length. That's bothering me. You know, I kind of like that view better. Huh. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Okay, anyway. I do wanna okay. Sounds better. Alright. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. 2, 3, 4. Oh, the wrong one. On the wrong one. Come on now. Let's go. 1, 2. Oh, it's gonna keep doing that until I. Okay. All right. 2, 3, 4. There's a few things I liked in there. Yeah, comping is. I figured comping was associated with the arranger section. Wait, you said settings, Herbert? That's why you're on. So you can help me with Bitwig. That is now I get it. I see why you say what you say. Okay, let's go back in there. You said settings, recording, pre-record. Cause that's what I can see from here. Settings, pre-record. Post-recording action, delay. It's not really what I was looking for. Unless this is it. This number. Let's try that. So that's 2 bars. But that's under post-recording action. That's interesting. Okay, let's observe. Let's see. 3, 4. No, it's still almost immediate, you know. So that didn't do it for me. Maybe because this is off. Okay, let me let's see, play recorded. Oh, let's just see. Nope, that didn't work. I'm still here, says 803, the MGTV. Oh, that's what's up. Got me playing in the background like it's the radio. I'm just listening to Ella 102.5.7. Let's try it the Herbert way. Let's go to settings and he say recording. And he say pre-roll. We kind of already got that, unless this is what it is. No, but I thought pre-roll was when I'm recording. Okay, Herbert, if you still listening, I wasn't talking about the bars in front in order for me to start recording. I was talking about the scene itself, like being able to. So when I click this, instead of it being like immediately, I wanted to be able to like um like pre-roll, not pre-roll, that's the wrong word. Pre cue. That's it. You know what? Now that I say cue, maybe if I'm not mistaken, I do remember seeing something in here that says cue. like change the Q bars. Like now that I say that, changing the amount of time it takes to play the next clip instead of it being like immediately. So this is the clip launcher settings, and there's not much in this section. Record as comping take. Also, this does deal with the clip launch and the take. Record on scene launch. Let's go to shortcuts and see if that's even something. If that's even anything. Let's see, Q is Q markers. No, I'm not looking for that. Add scene from playing clips. Okay. Maybe you can't do it. Maybe that's not nothing you can do. Enable groove. Metronome. Default launch quantization. Is interesting stuff here. Wait a second. Did I just figured it out. But what the heck did I just do? Default launch quantization? Seriously? Is that how that works? Huh. Okay, check this out. Okay. That Oh my god, that's what's up, Javion? Are you serious? Okay. So that's how you do it. Okay, so that's too long. That's 4. So 2 is more like it. Okay. That's funny. I'm enjoying this. Wait. But doom. That was kind of cool. That was kind of fire right there. Oh, so it's gotta be like, dude. No, let's do that the second time around. Okay, I like that. So, um, but we need a little more. So maybe the okay. Let's start it from 9 instead. Okay. Let's start this from 9. Do do. Okay. I'm about to re-record this. Okay. Let's do it again. So I do something like that. Okay. But do 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 do. All right, I like that. Yeah. So for this effects, I might well just throw a rhyme on this one. Yeah. So I thought, okay, maybe that's. Oh, the rhyme got thrown on this track. Oh my gosh, that's not what I want. I want it to be on this track. Yeah. Whoo, that's fire. That's dope. But allow me to cut into this. Turn off the snap right quick. Yeah. Let's turn the snap back on. Oh, Okay. Okay. So this gonna be so this is gonna be the hook with the fill at the end. That's how we can do that. Take that out. All right. Now it's time to add. I said this stream wasn't going to be long, but some things changed, so I'm able to continue. All right, so let's put in. It's getting bigger. It's getting bigger. It's growing. It's growing. No. We got contact VST3. Yeah. That's what we want. That's what we want. Build it up as launch clips. I want that nylon joint. I've been kind of messing with this a lot lately now. It's got a nice little tone to it, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean, man? All right, let's get a little let's make it interesting. So we're gonna do it like that. Um, say JB, you said I hit something. Did I? Ron is still in the building. Ron is still here. Hey man, what's happening? Oh, I missed this one. Katie says, that's live. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Um, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, Katie, this is live. Usually, the way that you can tell if a stream is live, it's usually like an indicator towards the bottom, or like if you press the screen on the phone, you can see that this is live. Like there, like the bottom left, you can see that this is going on live right now. It'll tell you. It'll tell you at the bottom if we live or not. What's happening, Blueski? You hit something there. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue. No. Okay. Since we're dealing with contact, um, the reason why I like Studio One is because of this. One of the reasons. And if we're gonna be using Bitwig, then I have to figure out a way. I have to figure out a way to um make it work. I wish I could make this skinnier. Mm-hmm. Eh, I do feel like Bitwig need to make this a little more sleeker looking. It just look like these knobs and buttons just look outdated. Like this is ugly. But everything else is cool. Everything else is cool, man. This might be in front of my face. Um, what am I trying to do? Show plugin. This is what I was trying to do. In my face. Okay. Add missing chains. Add a chain. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dope. That was easy. That was easy. You know, that's not bad. I don't know, guys. I might I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I remembered I could do that. So, but what does that mean though? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. What exactly does that mean for me? Okay, we shall see. So that's channel 1. Okay. All right. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna put that in there. Let's go. What? Why? What's going on? Why is that? Oh, I see. I see. Why was that predefined like that? Let's do it again. Yeah. Really? Um, I did something. I don't. I don't want you to. Hmm. I did something when I was looking for a way. Whatever. I don't got time to be messing with that. Let's just do this. Just turn this on. I'll give myself some time. Um, mm, actually, I know what I could do. Like that. No, that ain't gonna work. That's gonna be. Uh, okay. So if that's the case, right? Say I want another instrument inside a contact, right? Say it was that, right? Okay. So here in Bitwig, what do I have to do to open that up? Do I have to duplicate a track like I do in Studio One? A new instrument track? Is that what we do? And then let's see. But this one will come out of devices. Don't know which one. Let's go for this one. And uh, there's usually a okay, it should have been this one. Okay, tracks. I'm trying to remember how to do this now. Plug in. Nope, not any of those. This is this is interesting now. There's nothing that say okay, let's say no input. That's why. Okay. If that's the case, then that means nope, that's wrong. I think contact. Yeah. Down two. Okay, I totally did that wrong. Nope. Let's take that back. Oh, wait a minute. That might work. It has to be a it has to okay. I'm noticing. Okay, it has to be like that. Wait, nothing is working. All ends. Okay, okay. Take it back to all ends. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. All right. So this one, I'll take this back. All ends. I'll be figuring stuff out on streams. It's crazy. Like, hey man, you could learn this stuff on your own time. Nah, man. Okay, so that works, right? All right, so got that back. So all ends for that, but this not working. Or maybe I should have did it this way. Nope, that wouldn't work. If I did it this way, I wouldn't have. Yeah, I'm a sucker for figuring this stuff out, guys. Like that's what I do. I try to figure this joint out. So I did it before. I just don't remember what I did. So contact. The next instrument is on MIDI 2. How come I can't get this to lock in? Okay, now I got both of these. Definitely can't be this. Yeah, I will figure that. I would have figured that. Okay, let me see. Let me see. So like, if I add a new track, so I know in Ableton is two different instrument things. So like it's a so so it's only okay. So the instrument track is the only other track I can add. There is a way that this will work. There is a way. Go back to all ends. Because that's the keyboard. But this is the part about it that gets me. Okay, it's doing something. Oh, you know what? Uh, like, I wish there was a way to. Okay, let's just open them all up. Because I think somehow, some way. Okay, this not even receiving nothing. I got all ends. Uh, nope. Let's go back to here. All ends. There's two contacts. Oh my gosh. Let me get rid of this one. Bye bye. Oh, Tay is in the building. Can you mix Future Blood on the Money instrumental and Mike Jones hook that goes back then? They didn't want me. And now I'm hot. Oh, Tay, you're asking me to sample that and put it in the song? Like, what are you asking? Or are you asking me if um if you got the samples and you send it to me, I can mix them for you. Johan, I'm enjoying it. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. I didn't, I didn't realize. Well, I appreciate that. It's good to know that people appreciate the technical aspect of what goes on behind the music. 'Cause that's what's happening right now. I'm trying to figure it out here, and it's like it's really mind-boggling right now. All right, back to it. Back to it. Let's try to figure this out. Cause I know that it can work. I'm just baffled at the moment as to okay, all ends work. I can see it. Like this is I'm getting signal. All right, that's good. That's good news. Now we just need to not touch that. That's what we need to do. We need to not touch that. So what we gotta do now is get this one. This one says no output. Is that because I did that? So now we got to go between, okay, is audio to tracks. That can't be. That's just the audio. By the way, I'm enjoying how all of this stuff is pulling up, like, cause that just tells me that there's like so many avenues to do stuff. All right, notes to track, notes to track. What does that mean? Notes to track. Hmm, that's interesting. All right, I only see one contact instance. All right, that's what we saw before. Tracks. I'm I want to say that that's what we supposed to be doing. Tracks instead of plugins like this. So note the tracks. I think. Let's go for that. Nothing. Which makes sense because I can't even change. Well, here's the channel right here. So from channel two to channel two. So we're trying to get the channel two, which is the melted vibes, right? So that don't make sense. But this route makes sense because this is the channel, the proper channel. So even if I change this to one, it won't work. Yes, nothing is happening. Even if I change these, nothing happens. Oh, that's wrong. Gosh. Huh. This is baffling me. Okay. Two. What am I doing wrong? I'm gonna get this. We're gonna figure this out. because I did it before, so I know it can be done. I know it can be done. So this is another instrument. Oh boy, did we figure it out? But that's weird. That's weird. How is that? This was on. Wow. So this doesn't mean nothing. This is all about down here. Change it back to 1. But we were doing that. We were doing that, man. We were doing that. Oh man. What did I do? I don't even know what I did. So all ends. Oh, is it this one? Oh, see, this has to be on. Oh, there's like a 3 mode right here. Like, so what is this? This little thing right here. Y'all see that? This little video button is making a difference. Okay, so now it's like, why is it? Now we got a different problem. That's like note repeat. Okay, we figured it out, but now I don't know why is it Okay, so that's just the instrument, I guess. Man, all this stuff is just. Oh, there you go. There you go. We figured it out. It took like 5 years, but we are here. That's a celebration song. um. Oh, Devin. You know, I left it. I left it. I was trying to figure that out myself, man. I was like, well, what is this guy like? What is it with people in them leaving comments and then like don't respond when I respond to you? I've been pretty cool with reacting to what's been said, so like it usually takes me a while. I'm seeing the comment, and as soon as it hit, I answered. It wasn't like I took like 10 minutes to answer the question. So where did you go? So now I'm like, cause I want to say I sing that name before. I want to say I sing that name before, or maybe not. I don't know. But then now I'm looking at it, it's like, is this a spam? OT, are you spamming me? Is that even a real comment? Are you even like engaging for real? Are you just throwing random posts? Like, are you serious? Yeah, I can mix it for $200. Give me $200, I can mix it for you. I'm just excited. I'm excited. Super excited I figured this thing out again. Okay. Let's go to something more. Now that's interesting. Okay, so the guitar is that one. Hey, what just happened? I thought that these were splitting all of the. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Silly me. Of course. Of course, it's not going to work that way because you didn't route it in contact. That's why. Silly, silly Ella, silly rabbit. You so silly. You so silly. You so silly. Come on now, you got it routed, bro. That's how you gonna get it to come out like that. All right, I get it. Yeah, all right. But this whole instrument like that coming out like that, it's like. But there is an indication that there, like, there's two, like, yeah, this is attached to contact. So I guess I'm okay with that. I'm just trying to like grasp the concept of the workflow. Hmm. creative, ain't it? All right, I got it. Okay. All right, I see. I know what I'm gonna do. I know it. I got it. 2, 3, 4. All right, now I gotta change something for real. Like now, that's bothering me. I don't like the predefined length, so that might have been what I did when I. Let's see. It can't be that. Post record action delay. Off. That's probably what. Turn this back to 2, maybe. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay. That's better. That's better. I like it. I dig it. I dig that. I dig that. Um. Oh, gotta do this. So gotta take this off. Yeah, kind of like a call and what is it? Call and answer. So you remember that little deal I pinned up here? It ain't even up there no more. Where the hell did it go? The Okay. So let's double that. Boom. See, I love this. That's fire. Or that double could have been um could have been a command. All right. I want to take that one out. Okay. So coming in this, I'll take the first one out. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. Let me think about how I want to do this. Okay. So I'll just do that. The first one shouldn't be there. I'm just thinking like how I will play this when I get ready to put this in song mode. Okay, because I want that root right there. Okay, let's see. Let's see what this sounds like. Yeah, it's like a call answer joint. Why is my notes? They should be choppy. Now that's the other problem. They're coming in not the way. It's like they predefined. I did it. I did it in a choppy way, and now it's like they're perfect. I don't want that. Oh, it's like one thing is another. Pre-roll. Record quantization. 16s. Is that what this is? What is this? Ah, that's what it is. Contact. Yeah, that's what's going on. That was on by default. I don't want that on. Do 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 do. So now I got to do that over. Let's do that. Let's do that part over. Yeah, that's better. All right. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Now, okay. What I was gonna do was this, and copy that. Let's get rid of that first, and then duplicate it like so. And then put that. Oh, the zoom thing. I gotta fix that too. Much better. We figured it out. All right. All right. So that's if I'm gonna do that, I might as well put this field joint back in there and just extend it. Yeah, might as well. So if that's the case, then I already predefined what I was gonna do. Hook 16. And that means we gotta get rid of this. Nah, I'm put it back. Because I may need it. It might be a cool variation. But now that I know at 16, okay. All right. So back in contact, back in contact. We're going to let's pull up Glaze and see what we can do. All right. Glaze is coming out its own. Cool. So this track, see, this is 3. I'm getting good at this. Man, I'm a pro now. I can only remember that one chord right now. So we're gonna throw that one in there. Okay, let's throw that in there. Okay. Huh. That might be too much. I'm trying to do something different. Do something different. Maybe like that. Okay. That was just bothering me. Like, it sounds so basic, you know? Need to count in. Metronome, where are you? Need a pre-count. Where's metronome? I guess. Yeah. Oh, that's I like that. There we go. I think for this one, I'm gonna go ahead and go to the over here for that one. You're supposed to loop. Okay. I have to get this thing to height arranger. So zoom in. Just say zoom. Zoom in, zoom out. Man, I forgot what you call that. What do you call that? What is this? What is this called? Zoom and scroll. Scroll, 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 scroll. Scroll back and forth. I gotta set that up. Let's say scroll. Really? There isn't. Okay. Zoom. Zoom in. Zoom out. All of this extra stuff. No, 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 no. Zoom in. No, no, no. Zoom out. Let's test that. All right. That's right. Now, back to the height. Um, what about height? Maybe it's called height. Track height. Select the track. Um, let's say that, and let's say that. Let's see if that worked. Nope, that didn't work. Okay. That didn't work because that's double click to zoom to fit, drag. So what would you call this? If I want to heighten, that's obviously not it. Toggle large clip. Let's see. Track. Range. Huh. Man. I've been doing a lot of figuring out things on the stream. Mixer in, mixer. Oh, that's just the mixer right there. I don't want to do anything for that. What about um? What would you call that? Heighten, making the track, the height go in and out, up and down, like bigger, like vertical. That's what I'm looking. Oh, vertical. Aha. Nope. That ain't work. Nope. Nope. It's all dealing with zoom, but I got zoom in, I got zoom out, but these other ones don't fit the criteria. Zoom to fit. I had this stuff set before, man. That's what I mean. Now this is one part of it where I wish that they did. Take my Studio One commands, and we will be okay. Default keyboard mappings, my version. See, man, what is man? Zoom arranges. Um, Cloud Boys of the building, guys. What are you fixing? We're trying to. We're fixing. Well, I'm trying to figure out how to heighten, like commands to heighten, so I can work a little faster. Cause Dave said, "Where shades?" I don't know. I don't know where that guy is. He ain't been on all string. You're like, this is the time zone. This is right up his alley, right? I don't know where he is. Okay, zoom out, Ranger. Oh, wait. Zoom out, zoom in. Maybe this is it. Okay, wait. Zoom in, Ranger lane height for selected track. Okay, I'll try that. I'll do that, and then this one, zoom out. Let's see. No, that didn't work. I could do this all day though. I guess I'll figure it out later. But I do need to heighten it so I can see what's going on. Change the height. Maybe I can just click back over to. I think I might know what it is. I might know what it is. I have to switch back over to the way that this looks. And I forgot how to do that. I forgot everything. Crap. Oh, there we go. Oh, just have to switch it. It's backwards. So this one is going to be down. And this one's going to be up. Yeah. Cool. There we go. I fixed it, guys. Yeah. Now we in business. Now we in business. All right. Let's go. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Ooh, that's solid. Ooh, that's solid. That's so saucy. That's so saucy. All right. Okay. Let's. Okay. Let's get this bounce command going. Bounce in place. Bounce in place. This is out bounce in place. That's what we want. Skip that. Let's not do that. All right. Bounce in place. Wait. Bounce audio could not open file. Songs. What? What does that mean? Man, what is that all about? Why? Why not? I don't just have to do it again. I don't know what that was about. Drive was asleep. The drive was asleep. Okay. All right. All right. You know what? Let's do that again. I'm gonna move this over here and duplicate this. And let's. Yeah. Oh man, that's so cool. That's so cool. Will it still play over here? Oh man. Oh man, that's. Oh my gosh. All right. Anyway. All right. So with this track, I want to change it up. Let's stretch it. Let's first. Let's. Okay. I got my one sets in there. You know what I'm saying? got my command to zoom in. All right. Kick it. All right, we need to stretch this joint. Oh, let's protect that one. Let's protect that. And let's protect that one. And let's move this. Okay, right there. Let's get rid of that one. Yep, that works. Let's do it again for over here. Let's keep one. Protect that one. And that's good. So now I just got to change the engine. That's cool. Dope. Okay. You supposed to play. You supposed to play. Come on. Come on. Be a good sport. A whole different workflow. I could actually throw this right back in here. Yeah, there we go. Fire. All right. Actually, I'm gonna put this down here so I can leave this over to do some more stuff. Hmm. I want to be able to record that with my own key. Record. Talk record. Come on now. Yeah. There we go. Here we go. Okay, that's not what I want to do. But to enable, okay, overdub clip. Overdub. Trying to build it up as I go, you know what I'm saying? Project launch clipper. So let's say Shift R. Shift R should work. Okay, it didn't. What's up with that? Oh, it knocked it out because I hit enter. Okay, there we go. Let's make the drums bigger. All right. Can I toggle? Toggle the device window. Yeah, there we go. I got a command for that too. I keep hitting enter. Let's see if that works. Boom. 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 Man, we in business. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. All right. We want to take, kind of want to take this. And we starting from right here. I wish Herbert can hear how we came. How far we came. Herbert need to listen to this. Where are you, Herbert? Did you fall asleep? Are you serious right now? I can't save. No space left. That's interesting. I have plenty of space. Why would you tell me that? I have plenty of space. I don't know why it's saying that. Maybe because the drive was asleep again. We gotta fire this drive. It's tripping. Yeah, JB's. I think Clockboy. He came in. Clockboy. He came in when I was looking for commands to to lock everything in place. I think that's where he was where he was coming from. All right, I'm somewhat ready. I ain't gonna be able to finish all this on the strings. We already been on here for like 50 hours, but I am ready to record it. So let me just play this back. And I'll just kind of go back and forth. Okay, I know what I want to do. So let's go. Um, let's come way back here. Now let's go. I'm gonna put something right there at that second half. cool. That's the whole song. So how long is that? That's 4 minutes. Okay, now my commands are not working anymore. What's going on? Oh, anyway. 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 This whole section right there could be shortened. Just like that. Alright, so now we at 3 minutes and 42 seconds. Okay. So now we just go in and put the bells and whistles around everywhere. What's going on, guys? How y'all feel? Who's still watching? Actually, the song is done right there. It was gonna go like for another. Yeah, I'll end that. I'll end that right there. Yeah. Let's see. Cause that put us at 3 minutes. Yeah, the song is done. Yeah, I appreciate you hanging out with me, man. I appreciate you. We winding down pretty much. I probably should have ended the stream a long time ago, but I was having too much fun. Having too much fun. This this big wig workflow is pretty rewarding. It's pretty rewarding. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it. 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 I always liked the big wig. Always. Um, I got a lot of thinking to do, processing in my head, and I got a lot of setting up to do too. Got to figure out what I'm going to do, cause I really don't like jumping around, you know, from doll to doll. I kind of want to be like, this is what it's going to be. I thought that was Studio One, but I'm I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that anymore. Shay, you was looking at Bitwig. Light that came with my controller. I need to find my key. No, I have not did FL tutorials because I don't use FL. I've never owned FL. I never tried to, never really had a desire to. But the thing is, I follow a lot of people who work out of FL. Ain't that something? I enjoy watching people do music. I do. I do. And I don't care what DAW you work out of. Now, if you're trying to do music in Pro Tools, now that's one thing I don't know if I can sit there and watch you do, because that would just, no. But it's, the funny thing is, I have seen some people do it. And it's usually always some older cat, kind of up there, not elderly, but like the 50s. Guys like that swear by Pro Tools, and they would do stuff, and it will be whack. Like, I don't know how you think you can make music in Pro Tools. Now you can record it in there and mix it and stuff like that, but as far as creativity and like do what we do here in other DAWs, no, not in Pro Tools. But I watch a bunch of FL guys, and I've never had a desire to use it. I just never had to. Just never desired. FL is dope though. It's super dope. I known about FL every but before I started the digital, because FL could have been my first DAW. It really could have, because like during that time when I was converting from analog world to computer, doing music on computer, I knew about Pro Tools. Pro Tools was the thing. It was the thing. Everybody was using it, and it's like You a pro. You ain't a pro until you use Pro Tools. So I got Pro Tools and was still doing my music, using hardware, and then recorded in Pro Tools and work from there. All that time I knew about it was considered Fruity Loops back then. It wasn't FL Studio yet. It was Fruity Loops, and yeah, that's just what it was. And I never desired to have, because I used to think Fruity Loops. I'm not finna make music in Fruity Loops. Like, I just thought that was a game to me. It was like a toy. It was like, no, I'm not doing that. And then when I got fully converted, like making music on the computer, like what I'm doing now, that's when I got Logic. That's the moment when I got Logic. I knew about Fruity Loops, but I just didn't go that route. But Fruity Loops, FL Studio, is super dope. So when I heard people do stuff in there, like serious producers do stuff in there, I was like, oh, so Fruity Loops is not, it's not a game, it's not a toy, it's really a real thing. But even then, I just never desired to do it, go that route. So by the looks of your profile, it looks like that's your thing. You are a FL Studio guy. So Bitwig 8 track. Yeah, I knew what you meant though. I knew what you meant. It's like every DAW have their own little name they call their entry level program. Studio One is called Prime, and then from there is Artist. You know what I mean? And then Ableton is called Light. No, it's called Intro. I forget. I know it was Light, Ableton Light for a long time, and I think they changed it to Intro, something like that. Or it could be a Light and an Intro. I don't know. But everybody got their own little names that they call. I got what you were saying though. 8 track, give you 8 tracks. Bitwig is a yearly subscription thing. That's the only thing I don't like about Bitwig. It's always something that's like, oh, like everybody has that that dang it factor. You know, it's like a yearly subscription with them in order to keep. And the way that they market that is they say you get all of the updates. If you're paying, each year, man, you get all of the updates. And if they ever go, like, because we're at 4.0 now, if they ever go to 5.0 or 6.0 in the same year, you get all those. You don't have to pay anything extra. You just pay that yearly. And I'm just thinking, like, why would y'all even say that? Because there is no way that you guys putting out a 5 next month and then come out with a 6 in like the next few months after that. So it don't even make sense. Like, just stop trying to sell that concept to people. I heard somebody say it. Like, what sense does that make? That's not making any sense. So Bitwig may come out more expensive when you think about it. But I mean, what is it, like $100? I think when I had to upgrade or update, the price was 129 or something like that. I think that's what it was. Um, I mean that part sucks though, but FL is the undisputed king of dolls in Africa amongst bedroom producers. I use Studio One 5, Ableton, FL, and Reason. Thanks for the response. Thanks for the update. I didn't know that. I didn't know that FL was like a thing in Africa. Like if you are an African, you gotta be using FL. I didn't know that. I honestly don't. I honestly didn't know that that was something like that to to yeah. I didn't know that it was like that. You know what I mean? I just thought that I thought that the choice of a program is just depends on somebody's preference, like it is in the U.S. In the states, everybody use whatever they want. That at least that's my concept. That's my take. Everybody I know works. They use some like anything. Like I don't know a large group of people that only use this. Every time I meet somebody, I hear something different. I do hear Ableton a lot. Ableton or Logic. Ableton Logic is huge. Maybe Reason. Reason is up there too. Studio One is starting to climb. You know, you you don't really hear too much of anybody say that they use Studio One for beat making, but you're starting to hear it more. At least that's for me. I'm starting to hear more and more people. And then when I watch videos on YouTube, and I just how you watch videos and you get the ones that's suggested to you, and then you see like big producers who worked on big records and stuff like that, and then you zoom in and see, you know, in the frame that Studio One they work on. Oh man, they using Studio One. Oh, I get excited about that because it's like man, my dog that I use and he used the same thing or she used the same thing. Man, that's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, that's what it be. That's what it be like. Yeah. Well, I appreciate that update though. I didn't know that. I didn't know that that was like a thing. You say undisputed king of dolls. I mean, FL Studio is they do hold. I mean, even like just looking at YouTube, when you looking for people who do beat making live or videos, whatever, it's a lot of people who use FL Studio. A lot of people will pick that up, to do their music in. Definitely, I see that a lot, and you don't even have to be from Africa. It's that's the thing in U.S. too. It's a lot of people use FL Studio. Period, and they have the best deal. You pay one time, and that's it. You ain't never got to pay again ever in your life. You own it forever. Every update, every major update, every small update, it's all free. That's the one thing I do like about that platform, and I was thinking about getting it just based on that, like having a dog that I pay for one time and never have to pay again ever. That's ownership. Maybe that's why it's a big thing in Africa, because y'all out there, y'all own stuff. You know, that's that's where I'm trying to. Yeah, that's where I'm trying to get to. Owning my stuff. Like here, after you pay a mortgage off, you know, you 80 years old by then. It's like it's like the nice things that we wait a long time to enjoy life out here in America. That's how it's set up. In Africa, like I do my research. I be following some people out there. When you buy a house, that's your house. That's it. It's a wrap. Out here, you buy a house, you say you either you pay it off in cash or you do the long drawn out mortgage by mortgage. You know what I mean? You get excited when you 20 in your 20s, you buy a house, live in a house till you like 90 years old, and then you finally paid it off. You know what I mean? Like all those years, hard earned money, sweat, tears, and just, went through in a house. You know what I mean? You got married, you had kids in the house. Your kids had grandkids, and then the grandkids had grandkids. You done seen everybody go off to college. Um, you know what I mean? Um, Kids become broke, they come run to you and they live with you for a second. It's just all types of stuff. You go through everything. House that went through renovations a couple of times because it's outdated. You had to replace ceiling, you had to replace the roof, you had to, um, re-garden and you know what I'm saying? Like all these things that happens living in the house. And then you pay it off. The day come you pay it off. Right? All right. That's a great feeling to get the deed, the title to your home. But the moment you don't pay taxes that year, the bank is coming to get your house. That's how it's set up. That's how it's set up. They don't care about they don't care about the other stuff. They coming to get your house. You didn't pay thousands of dollars. You got the deed. But they coming to get your house the minute you don't pay your tax. A lot of times I see that happen when the owners of the house then passed on. They, you know what I'm saying? They passed on. They're no longer here. And then the kids, it's up to them to keep up with the tax. And so they go fighting each other and this and that, or can't afford to keep up taxes or whatever. And then they just let the home collapse. Then the bank comes in, take your home and resell it to somebody else. Like your whole family history and your ancestors and lived there and died there, and all the bank cares about is their money. Resell your house. What's up, Touch Tone? I don't know how we got off to that subject, but yeah, we talking about America versus Africa. Ownership. Thinking about moving to Africa just based on that, having ownership. I want to own my house and never have to worry about somebody coming to take it from me. Say you just went through that, but we saved it. That's what's up. Mad respect. Now you live there. All right, that's what's up. That's what's up. Unfortunately, it that didn't happen for my family. It foreclosed. My family house foreclosed. Um, and it was horrible how it happened because the other thing that they don't talk about is how our people don't really communicate with each other, and that's how it was. Like my parents did not communicate with us what was really going on. I feel like if they would have said something, they was falling behind, and their reason was they didn't want to burden their kids. I'm like, are you serious? We grown now. We would have rather like held on to the house. That was the that was my mom's wishes. She wanted to keep the house till it was paid off and like hand it over to the kids and stuff like that. But it didn't work out like that. Waited till the last minute. Um, started getting mail about yeah, man. It was horrible, man. It was horrible. But they start over. They got a new house that they're in now. So second shot at life, I guess. But it's not the same though, cause that house that we lost, like there was a bunch of childhood memories. Like I went to grade school and went to high school and part of college living in that house and you know what I'm saying? Like all of the things I went through is like half my life at growing up. You know, we no longer have that house no more. Somebody else is enjoying it. That's how it be, man. It's like the banks don't care. They don't care, man. They coming to grab your jank. Like the house was like almost paid off. It was almost there. Banks say nope, we don't care. Give me the keys. Better yet, we don't need your keys. We just come in and change the locks on you. Now, I mean, we did get time to get everything out though, but it was a horrible situation. I'm telling you, it's like because we had a bunch of stuff saved up, like memories and things that we just kind of, you know, it don't hit you until you have to go through everything, move stuff out. It's like, dang, man, you remember when you was 5 years old? You know, a bicycle that you used to ride, your first bicycle you rode, and then you start stumbling across little pictures. Oh, pictures always have a emotional attachment to it. Yeah, man, it was horrible. I know ancestors would definitely miss the house. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Well, I'm trying to do the best I can for my family right now. So we still keeping our eyes and ears open. Wealth. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, it happens to a lot of us. I've heard so many stories over the years. Um, just yeah, so many stories I heard. I was like, wow, really? That's crazy. Like, how could they do this? And that's when I learned how brutal it is out here in the U.S. Nobody really cares. You know, that's not. You know, it's not a concern to most people. It's like, oh well, you should have paid your bill on time. Like, really? You would have never lost the house. You should have paid your bill. Said, remember a plane takes off against the wind. I like to think that's me. I buck against the grain. That's that's why I call myself creative sound. I just go against it. I'm like, whatever. Let's go. Let's do it. I don't care. Let's do something different. That's why I be getting thumb downs on my videos because I'm not I'm not following the agenda. I'm going against the agenda. So I get some clowns come over here and be like, I don't like your style. Thumbs down. It's all good though. Where I live now, I am in the Dallas, Texas area. That's where I am now. Shit, especially if you're black, of course. We know the vibes. We already know the vibes. Our people are. It's like we're now, Clyboy. I don't know how much you know about America, but um, we're treated like crap out here. Brainwashed every step of the way. Treated like crap. Treated like we're not human. You know what I mean? Um, we got to pay for everything out here. Like everything is literally a cost. Literally, to breathe, it costs money. To eat, it costs money. To get fruits, it costs money. Lots of money. Um, just to walk around, it costs money. Scratch your neck, it costs money to do that. Electricity, water, everything. It costs money. They treat you like crap. Treat you like crap right here. There's a lot of there's a lot of homeless guys that that fills up the downtown area, laying on the on the streets under viaducts, the train overpasses, laying up against buildings that cost millions of dollars. Hanging around the side of the building where people go in that same building, people go in with briefcases. You know what I mean? And them people make six figures. But there's homeless people on the side, and none of them stop to give a couple of dollars to the homeless people. No, that's not gonna happen. They look at you funny. They look at you like you stink, and you do stink. But I mean, really, you come and go in that building as you please every day. Go home to your high rise building and don't think about the guy that's laying on the side of your building. Like stuff like that. That's the type of world we live in. And the elimination of our people strategically. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, yeah, it's happening. It has happened. That's what it. That's life. That's what it is. Whatever you see on the news. Oh, well, I don't know what you see on the news, but because I am aware that the news is filled with stuff too. The news wants you to see one thing, probably not telling y'all what's really going on. You know what I mean? I think that's probably what it is. Because that's what it was for me when I was growing up. I thought Africa was poor. Here in America, the what they show on TV and in our textbooks as we was going to school, anything that had to do with Africa, always associated with poor and death. You know, they showed us those skinny kids with the flies keep running, like keep flying around their face, eating at their eyes, like and then you got some dude on there asking for money, you know, please donate whatever you can to the children. Look at them. Look at the children. They are starving. They don't have any water, no food. They're living a hard life. And then you see a kid on there, the B roll is pointing to this kid that's standing like this. They belly all out, no t-shirt, just looking crazy, bony as ever. You can see the rib cage popped out, and stuff in his hair. That's what they fed us. That's what we thought. That's what we thought Africa was about. That's what they told us, man. So all of us thought Africa was poor and it was like not a place to go to until I got older. And then I started learning on my own on how beautiful Africa was. I was like, wow, this is Africa. I can't believe it. I saw some areas like Johannesburg. Um, what's another area? Johannesburg was like, oh, I want to live there. It's dope over there. You got um it was a couple of areas like around in that area. I was like, wow, South Africa. It's a good one. South Africa. It's amazing. I was like, wow. So it's so green and I thought it was like a desert and poor and no, dude, like that's like a whole Africa is one of the richest place, one of the richest, richest. I was like, oh, that's that's interesting how they, just kind of brainwash us, have us thinking that, yeah, man. See what it was is when they showed us those infomercials of it being poor, and then we'd feel sorry and send money. You wasn't doing nothing but sending money to them. You were sending money to America. That's what was going on. Cause those kids ain't seen a dime. They ain't seen a dime. So it's like, wow. See how messed up this world is? That's what it is in America. That's that's what it is. See, I follow our brothers and sisters across the ocean. You guys are in oppressive society. Hang in there. Situation is about to flip, but in my time, we live free in America, in Africa. TV is television. Love it. I love it. Television. Mm. Man. Wow. I never broke it down. I never broke it apart like that. Dang, dude, that's fire. That's what's good. Clyde, that's what's up. That's what's up. We are indigenous people of this land, and we gave up that right to land when we identified as exactly. Right on, bro. Exactly. You know, so I was thinking about moving to Africa one time to get away from all this crap that's going on out here, the things that we are going through. Like even right now, like all of that I just said was like that's life before this time. This time it's like they trying to turn up right now, and it's definitely strategic, and it's like I'm choosing my words carefully as I talk as well. But yeah, they're turning up right now out here, and spooking a lot of people. And I just made up in my mind based on that what you just said, touched on. Those are the things that I know. I know that. So I'm here to fight for what's mine. That's what it is. So, you know, there was a lot of us over here already. So even that part, like the slavery part that happened with our people, um, some of that stuff is not even facts. So I feel like they had to say that just to make you think that there's no hope, and that's what it was. And so they feed us that. They don't want us to know that we defeated them so many times. And you know, I found out a lot of stuff in my research. I was like, oh, okay. So we weren't always, you know, down like this. Boy, we was slapping back. We was throwing elbows. We was doing what we do. Make us think that we was always weak. No, we ain't weak. But that's what they want us to know. Well, that's what they. So during this time, it's like it's double time right now. It's double time. Yep. Television programming. I learned what that word meant. That word is usually thrown around. You know, the TV program, television programming, and then like when I started waking up, it started to make sense. Program. They're programming us. They started this as like when we were kids. That's exactly what they're doing. We thinking program is like a event, a series of events that's happening in a program. You got a program, so you got this gonna happen at this certain time. This happened. This comes on at that time. Boom, 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 boom. But the whole time, the whole word, the program, the meaning of the word, like just step out yourself and look at it like a program. They're programming you, bro. I learned what that was. I was like, oh man. I didn't think of it like that. Yeah, man. But the television part, tail of vision, I didn't never broke it away like that. That just hit me. That just hit me. I know elephant's still streaming. You got some nerve. You're supposed to be in the bed right now. Man, I'm on here and having a conversation. Conversating with our people. You know what I'm saying? We are called Indians and Moors. Yeah, I learned that too. I I kind of I identify myself um beyond that though. For a minute, I've been identifying myself as an indigenous. Um, but then recently, um, I think I changed that. So now I consider myself celestials. I am the cosmos in flesh. That's how I identify myself. Yeah, I'm on this journey. I'm on this journey, and I'm learning. I'm learning who I am and how powerful I am, and I've tapped in, and yeah, I'm on a whole different frequency right now. Yeah, I don't even call myself a god no more. But I get what you're saying though. I get what you're saying. We used to do that, but I identify with something even more because even like as a god, you kind of limit yourself, but you're a celestial. But I get it though. I get it. I get it. I still use that word though. I still use that word because that's how a lot of people identify. Like, what does celestial? What does that mean? So instead of trying to break it down to people, you know, the ultimate creator, absolutely, absolutely. A lot of us don't think that. A lot of us don't believe that that's what we are and who we are. You know. So when you start talking like that, you're blaspheming. Like, are you serious? Like, no. Like, you got so much unlearning to do. How is it blasphemy when your whole thought process is off because you thinking that there is a God outside of you. So until till the day you learn that you are the God, then you start walking a different tone. You start talking a different language. Galactic beings, exactly, exactly. That's what's up, man. Y'all was sent to my channel for a reason. Y'all ain't, had no idea that. You know what I'm saying? Or y'all just been hanging out for reasons like it's like the inner self knows what it's going after, and I identify people like that. Like I don't do these 5 hour streams for no reason because sometimes I break off into conversations and then I build a connection with some of you guys, and it's like Clyboy. I don't know how long you've been following me, but it's like it's probably was for a reason. He said, "Don't put too much truth out there. They'll shut your channel down." That's why I'm watching what I say. I'm watching what I say, and to be honest with you, I'm kind of at the point where I don't really care. I care about my channel, but I'm I'm already at that fed up point. You know what I mean? I'm fed up. I don't talk like this. Y'all don't know. Y'all didn't know. Y'all don't even know this side about me. But I've been I'm just fed up. Like when you start finding out and you doing research and you start like putting two and two together and you start realizing what's going on, you start seeing you start realizing what you've been seeing all of this time. You ever heard the term hidden in plain sight? Well, when you wake up and you start paying attention to what's been going on around you, you know, growing up, and you start like reversing things, like, wait a second. All this time, I thought this was this, but it really ain't. You know what I'm saying? You start learning these things, and it's like, wow. You start coming to yourself, and you start realizing that it was all fake. It was all just what they say. It's all just a dream. No, it was, you know, it's all a, it's all a, um. What I'm looking for a word to describe what I'm trying to say. Yeah, man. I'm kind of there. It's what I'm saying. I'm at that point where it's like, I don't, it's like, man, it's like, wow, see what they put us through, like just for monetary gain, for for a system that is failing. The system is falling. This shit is breaking apart. A lot of people don't know. So it's like, you know, like, do I really care about this YouTube thing? Because it's all a part of they. Just think about it. If they monetize and like watching me, it's a part of the system. If you gonna shut me down, shut me down. I'm at that I'm at that point right now. That's what you wanted to do anyway, and obviously you don't want me saying things. You don't want me to tell my people, or you don't want that connection to happen. So I I have been watching what I say, and I try not like getting on certain topics, not mentioning things. That's why I started the Discord, which is one of the reasons. So you guys want to get deep into some stuff, kind of just go back and forth. I have a section on Discord where we can, kind of like talk like that. Um, so Discord is a disclosure. There's a group on there. It's a private group. You just have to reach out to me, let me know that that's you want to be in there, and I definitely screen the people. You know what I mean? Like I know who I'm talking to right now. So there, a couple of you guys are already in that group. You know what I mean? You say hologram. Wait, let me go back. Man, I just got done writing out some goals and intentions, and this goes right along with what I was writing down. No fear, man. I was just watching the video of this brother I follow, and he said the same thing. He said, "No fear. It's time out. It's time out. Stop fearing the people who fear you." Boom. ultimate confidence in my creation abilities. In this simulation, that was the word I was looking for. That was the word I was looking for. Simulation. That's what I feel like. In this simulation, exactly. That's how I feel. With the quarantine, the quantum wave of probability. Peace to the tribe. Peace, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm already there. I'm already there with it. I just what I do on this stream, I just come on and just try to be positive and keep music at the forefront and just try to move like that. But every once in a while I just kinda like right now, I'm like, man, you know, and I wait till close to the end of the stream to talk like this too. I know everybody not gonna look at the video all the way through. But yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Because right now you gotta be fearless. Like, you know, what's the point of being fearful? What's the point of continue to be in fear? What for? You know, they already got their thing, that what they're doing, their plans, their agenda. It's already in motion. It's already happening. You just gotta wake up and see what's going on. Um, they're gonna do what they do, whether you are scared or not. I'm rolling on the no fear side. I'm you know I'm not fearing. I really never was. I just was smart. You know, I moved a certain way because I've been on this journey for a long, long, long time. Even as I was a kid, I knew something. I knew something was greater. Something was like there's more to life than this. I grew up in a church home. You know, um, a God fearing church family. Go to church every Sunday, Bible class every Tuesday, Thursday prayer. Man, we like anything the church would have, we were there. That's my background as a kid growing up. During that time, I've always knew something ain't right because I could never get with it as a kid. I could never get with it. And my mom, she was a praying woman, man. She would wake up, crack of dawn, and you know, just going in the living room. We woke up to mom praying. I mean, going in like hours and hours and hours, studying the Bible and this and that. Yeah, that was my family. My pops became an elder. Um, yeah, he was just rolling with it. I think I could tell he wasn't really all in it. It was just he was rolling with it. But that's what it was. We grew up, but I always knew it's like I can't get with this. I tried to. I tried to. I had a little Bible. I done bought a Bible and tried to study and make some sense out of this stuff. And I just couldn't get with it, man. It's always been like that. So I too just been rolling with it. Been rolling with it. And then one day it all came down. It was like enlightened the crap out of me. And then I just kept on that journey. I just kept on that journey, and I don't say much to people because I know how sensitive people are about religion, and I, but I just I stay away from that stuff. Some people will be on my stream and say, "I'm praying for you," and I'm like, "Okay, who are you praying to? Don't pray. I prefer you don't pray because I don't know who you. I don't want you praying to to that person that I don't get down with. I don't get down with that guy. I know who I am. I know what it is. Yeah, meditate. I have to do that more. That's in my uh I've done it. I've done it a couple of times. I'm still learning how to get deep into that. But I stopped TV. Oh my god. TV was I tell you two things about me that I never really could get. Well, when I was coming up as a kid, we watched TV. The TV was programming us, right? We did grow up on TV. But when I got more involved in music, I stopped watching TV. Like TV no longer interests me. Like I would walk away because it was like you sit there all day long watching actors, and it's like, okay, I'm not getting no work done sitting here. Yeah, but that's been done over with. I ain't gonna lie, I do get my Netflix in here and there, but um I'm more involved in movies where there's decoding that has to happen. So I'll be watching these joints, and you know I sit there and I could decode what they really trying to say, what they really mean. Everybody else is watching for entertainment. I'm like, I see what they did. I noticed that. You know what I mean? Like that's how I watch. That's how I watch TV, if you call it TV. Because they gotta put it in there. They gotta tell you what's going on, and that's what they've been doing. Like like I heard old people say, you know, that's just TV. That's not real. I'm like, hell, it is. Hell, it is. The stuff that they got going on, dude. That stuff is real. And what's funny is the programming on TV. You know, you grow up looking at Marvel and Matrix. Uh, just these different films that just have these bizarre things that's happening there. And then now we in 2021. Guess what's happening? A lot of the stuff that happened on film. You know, a lot of stuff that happened on film is actually happening. Like I have those moments where I'm like, damn, the stuff we going through right now happened in this film and this film, this stuff we went up that they said it was just TV. Nah, that shit is real. They telling you what's happening. So I watch stuff like that. Um, I've been watching a lot of Walking Dead type stuff. They got a new series. I'm catching up on it. I'm getting prepared. You feel me? You getting prepared for the zombies. Decode that. You know what I mean? When I say zombies, put the two and two together. What's going on right now with everything that's happening? Like, what are they pushing? What's the thing they pushing on everybody? What you think gonna happen after that? After a while, click of a button, then everything gonna just switch gears. You gotta be ready, which is like Cloud Boy was saying, like meditation, get into your higher self, um, um, tapping into that power that you got, that you don't know that you have. Like we've been asleep for a long time. We've been asleep for a very long time. You know what I'm saying? And then when you wake up and start realizing that that's what's been going on, then you get angry. That's why I mean, I'm at that point. Like, goddamn, really? So you kept this from me? Like, man, yeah, I probably need to stop right now. Exactly. Preparing from the brainwash people since 2000. And you know what's sad about it? You know what's sad about it, bro? Our own family. Our own family is a part of it. So I had to mentally prepare myself mentally because I have family members who is up to date with you know what they trying to make mandatory. And I just go and I'm like my friends and family, I'm like, oh man, they got you too. Oh dang man. So it's like in my mind I'm like already like just be prepared because you know it's a wrap. It's a wrap for them because they don't know what's really going on, and so it's like, oh man, dang. I try to get my immediate family prepared for that type of stuff because when hell break loose, you can't be in tears. You gotta know that that's what's happening. It's like you can't be distracted. It's almost like The Walking Dead. It's kind of like that. Like I've been watching that. It's like if you watch The Walking Dead, you see some people like when 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 the zombies turn into zombies, they're dead. They're just walking zombies, and they go after whatever that's in front of them. They're driven by what they hear, and they go towards it. Right? If it's fire, they walking in the fire. If it's a big pond lake, they walking in that. They dead. They were just walking, and whatever that's alive, they eating it. They tearing it up. It's a rat. You know what I mean? And so some of the people that are still living, they are um they can't really handle it. They you know, like who wants to see mom turn into a zombie? Their kids turn into zombie. You know what I mean? It's like you lock them away, keep them in his room. Like that's gonna change something. Like, bruh, they gone. Ain't nothing you can do. You know? But some of them kind of keep them hanging around because they can't phantom the fact that they are gone. Like in the back of their mind, they gonna get better. I gotta find a way to get it better. Like, bruh, it's a wrap. They zombies. They been gone. They been dead. They ain't no coming back. What they gonna come back from? they was gone a long time ago. You know what I mean? Even if you do find a cure or whatever, because there was a situation in the movie where one of the guys got bit, right? But what they did was they chopped his leg off to prevent the virus from spreading, right? And then that was like the only way. But once you gone, you gone. If it reaches your entire system, that's it. It's a wrap. It's just like that. So that's what's happening. You know, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. And you gotta be prepared. Yep. Yep. Your own family. Your own family. Are you prepared to put them down when that time comes? And I don't want to be talking like that, but it's a conversation that needs to happen for some people. Look, I got 8 people watching. I don't know who's really watching. 8 people watching and 4 people commenting. I could have some people watching me, like that Ellup guy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We see what he's into now. Huh? Exactly. 2 nickels. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, man. Um, y'all be careful. I don't know what y'all status are. But just be careful. Watch who you talk to, because it could be your own family sitting right next to you. Um, just be careful. Observe. I'll do the same. It's kind of hard to do that when you streaming publicly. I'm pretty sure there's way more than 8 people watching. You know what I mean? And I'm not picking up. I'm not picking it up because if somebody wants to be um like cloaked, that's a possibility. I have way more people watching, like a whole slew of people watching, just checking me out. Yep. So I mean, if I lose subscribers right now, just based on what we talk about, I'm okay with it. It's not many people, according to what I can see, is watching. But I mean, it is what it is. I told y'all already. I'm at that point where I don't even care. Like the things I used to care about, those are over with. I'm 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 rolling on a different frequency right now. You know, because a lot of things changed. As in, a lot of things has been where it was the entire time, and I'm just put on to what's really going on. So yeah, my life changed. It's like, man, dang, and it takes some time too, because it's like the way you knew things, the way you, because there are some things that we just do automatically, right? We just It's just like a flex. Wake up in the morning, the first thing you do, you walk towards the washroom. Usually that's what people do, and let out whatever toxin that happened during the moment your body was resting and detoxifying itself while you was resting, and you let that stuff out. It's like reflex. You know, somebody do like this to you, your reflex. You just You ain't gotta think about it. You know, you're not sitting there like, should I blink my eye and hit that nigga, or should I do like this and scratch my head and think about? No, somebody do this towards you, you gonna reflex like immediately. It's like it's natural. Just think about that, and having to unlearn that. You gotta unlearn your natural reflex. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm coming from. You got to unlearn all your old moves that you once knew. All the things you thought you knew, you don't know because it's lies. Hey, Dave, they very much well could be. They very they very much well could be. You know what I mean? Like like I'm saying, I don't have any fear. I don't. I don't have any. I don't have any fear. Like I don't care, man. Like, cause I know who I am. I know who I am, and I know who's protecting me. You know what I mean? In case y'all haven't noticed, you know, I don't be trying to broadcast, but like these bees I be wearing, you know, I got stuff sitting around me. You know what I'm saying? I got things sitting around me, and you know, I can't show y'all all of my goodies, but I got stuff sitting around me for different purposes and reasons, and stuff that I do when I ain't streaming, stuff I don't tell y'all about. I ain't scared, man. You know, I'm protected. So I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. So when you come into to your knowing, like just think about this. Just think about this. Everybody's seen Marvel movies, right? You've seen Batman, you've seen Superman, right? You've seen some type of movie that had these characters that had superpowers. What if one day you woke up and you realized you had those powers? How would you feel? You know what I'm saying? How would you feel? Would you be afraid of anybody? Nah, you gonna walk around here like, nigga, really? You don't want no smoke? That's what you gonna tell people. You don't want no smoke, bro. What you gonna watch it? Watch it. Telling people to watch it. Watch your tone, cause you don't want this smoke, cause you know what you got now. You realize you can turn people upside down with just you do that. You know what I'm saying? Now you walking around here extra cocky. You know, with your arm out. You might even change what you wear. Like, look, I ain't afraid of nobody. You might even go start some trouble. All your childhood friends that broke your heart, you can go find them. Like, you remember what you did to me 7 years ago? Yeah, bro, it's time. Payback. Is Bitwig worth the crossbreed? That's a new word. Never heard that before. I think I get what you're saying. Crossgrade. I think that's what you. So, um, Smitty, what are you using? Tell me what you're using. Then I'll let you know if it's worth it or not. I think that's how it goes. Like I don't know what you're working with, because you could be working with something real decent. Yeah, touch tone. We gotta connect, bro. Yeah, we gotta connect. That's what's up, Dave. That's what's up. That's what's up. He said these two fish protect me all my whole life. Me too. Me too. Me too. Smitty, it's all good. It's all good. Studio One and Machine. Um, okay. So I know I ask you what you use, but then it's gonna come down to like how well versed are you in those programs, because Bitwig is on a different level. Big Wig, I'll put it to you like this. Um, I've turned a few people on to Bitwig because they love the workflow. I'm in here doing stuff, and it's like, man, Bitwig is dope. Blah 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 blah. And then they actually got Bitwig and was like, oh, this is frustrating. I don't know if I could do this. You know what I mean? So it's just gonna depend on, like, it's just gonna depend on if you want to move to something different and get a different result, and willing to work with it even through frustration. Cause that's me. Like I've used Bitwig off and on, and I've I've got my frustration moments, but the more and more that I'm in it, it's like, I see why this thing is super powerful. So if you look at Bitwig for its power, and what you can do in it, then that's at that moment is where it's where you start to enjoy Bitwig. I may do more videos in it probably tomorrow. I probably will be right back here in Bitwig using Bitwig. I don't know. But I'm a little frustrated at Studio One. I don't really like what it's doing. Um, when I get into like tracks that are a little bit hefty, you know, I don't really care for what Studio One is. I think Studio One is for like basic. You're doing basic stuff, but when you start doing stuff and you get like really in, that's when Studio One start acting, doing stuff. That's just my experience, because I do, yeah. Y'all should know my style. That's kind of where it is for me. But I have Ableton 11 as well. Okay, that's even better. So, do you work in Ableton? Like, like, are you? What am I trying to ask? Do you use Ableton like it's like you make songs? You make some fire, like, complete song. You know what I mean? Like you in there. You know your way around, stuff like that. I think that's where the real value comes in because when you know Ableton Live, then when you start looking at Bitwig, then that's when you start to put two and two together. Like, oh, okay, Bitwig can do this, can do that. You know what I'm saying? Use Studio One for vocals, machine, and production. I have Ableton. For production, you have Ableton or you hate Ableton. I want to say I'm gonna go with I have Ableton. That's what you're saying. So Studio One is handling the vocals, and then Ableton is handling the production. That's where I think you're trying to say. Um, or you could be saying I hate Ableton, which is why you're asking about Bitwig. There's two ways you can go with that. Um, see, Dave is talking about stuff. He's starting to mention some things I don't think I can say, but um, yeah, I do sage, but you gotta be careful. Um, I've came into some knowledge about saging, and you gotta know what you're doing when you sage. Sage is primarily used to clear the air and clear away negative spirits and whatnot. But there's a backstory to that. There's something else because while doing that, you could be opening up something else because sage is a sacred plant. So then it goes into who extracted the sage from that plant. Did they have permission? It's kind of like Palo Santos. Um, like you just buy the stuff thinking, but you gotta understand the science behind it. You know what I mean? You know, you don't just go and find where the stuff is grown at and just take from it. It's like it's just a method behind it, and then sell it to you, and then you wonder why things happens and certain things just so you gotta be careful. Oh, you meant hate. Yeah, that's the Ableton thing is kind of where it is for production. For production, Ableton seems to be that ground for production, and I'm catching on real slow. Like I'm so slow to it. Like I think I'm going to make that switch. Like yeah, I think I'm going to make that switch. So it's now between Ableton and Bitwig right now. When it comes to production work, you know, doing stuff in those platforms for music, it's starting to come to me that way. Like, oh, you've been trying to do this Studio One thing, and it's not really working out. Um, I feel like I'm the only one that been trying to make it work in Studio One. Now I'm talking about people who making fire and working. You know what I mean? When I say work, I mean like records that's out on the radio, and you know what I'm saying? Like stuff like that. I ain't talking about just doing it for a hobby. I'm talking about people out there making money and making moves in the DAW that you're using. Um, I mean, not taking away from what I've done and what I've built all the way up until this point, not taking away from that or anybody that works in Studio One, mainly to make music. It's just, I'm just looking for something. And it's like, I'm not finding it in Studio One in terms of music production, creativity. I think for me, I think what's happening with me is I really enjoy the features that was designed for mix engineers and um, music editing, you know. But now you in that mix engineer phase, I think I'm enjoying those tools on music making process. That's where I think I I'm right there. And so when you go to places like Ableton and Bitwig, those things that I'm used to is not there, or it lacks the stuff that I like to do. So, I'm kind of right there with it. Like, dang, that's the problem. And it's good we having this conversation because now I'm thinking about it. Like, wow, that's it, Ella. That's why you in this limbo. You can't really figure it out because that's what it is. So I always find myself going back to Studio One because of that, enjoying some things you can do as a mix engineer. I don't know. Cubase? Um, uh, no, Cubase is not for me. I tried it. It didn't work out. Studio One ain't the move no more. Um, yeah. I mean, Studio One is cool. You've seen me do a lot of things in Studio One. I made courses. I think I will still continue making courses in it, using it. Studio One is still cool. In terms of like, it's just like you gotta understand where I'm coming from. Like someone with my background, and hence the name of the channel. Like being creative and looking for musical ways to do things. You know what I'm saying? I'm if you think if you think about Ableton, I'm gonna use Ableton for instance because you see more videos on people using Ableton. So Ableton will be a great example. Like if you just look at how people are making music, what they're doing in those DAWs versus Studio One, you can kind of see where I'm coming from. You know, like I'm looking for I think I reached that cap where I'm like this, doing things the normal, usual way. It's like my music stagnates because of what's available to me. Whenever I'm in Big Wig, I I get these other ideas because Big Wig is designed a certain way. You know, I tell y'all all the time, it's not the doll, it's the person behind the doll, right? We beyond that right now. I feel like I can make music, some damn good music, in whatever doll I use. You guys already see that. When I'm in Logic, I'm making something pretty decent, I think, right? And then one day I'm in Bitwig, not too far off, right? Then when I'm in Ableton, you know, there's a trend that's happening. You know what I mean? So I know what I'm doing, but what's gonna give me what I need, what I'm looking for? You know what I'm saying? I'm right there. I'm like, man, Studio One is like a brick wall. It's like, I can't even move to the next room because this wall is blocking. Now, with Studio One, I think the thing is you have to have plugins. You have to have third party plugins in order to make it work because they don't provide not enough. You know what I mean? Their stock plugins in Studio One is for mixing. That's it. Which is why I use the red light distortion plug a lot because it renders a different sound, a different tone. Um, which is why I think it's dope that I'm able to use some of the persona stuff in other dolls. I got the red light joint in this song right here. So I'm like, man, bet. So I'll take that with me. But the piano, like if you was here at the beginning of the stream, you saw how I took the piano and I put a effect grid on it in Bitwig, like an LFO and filters and stuff like that. It's like creating your own stuff, and or just the way like the devices and things are set up, and the power really comes in when it's time to like automate and route stuff in different places, stuff like that. That's where the power. And then most of all, having a dog that's solid. It's not gonna crash on you. I think that's my big thing. Studio One crashes too much. I'm so over Studio One. It just crashes a lot, too much. Yeah, Ableton Suite with Push Two is a monster, fast, innovative, and stable. I agree. I agree. I wouldn't have gotten Ableton unless I got in the Suite. Yeah, Ableton is pretty cool. I ain't gonna lie about that. Can't lie about that. Does the MK3 course translate well with the micro? I think it was you that asked me yesterday if you can take advantage of the Labor Day steal. The answer to that question was yes, but you have had to gotten it today though. Today was the last day. I mean, if you still want it, I can extend it. But the course, um, I'll say I don't know. I don't know because the micro don't have any screens on it, and I do a lot of displaying. Like I'm kind of breaking the machine MK3 down, and but there are moments where when we just focus on the screen. What's going I do a lot of that though. I go back and forth. I have the screen in view as well. So I got the camera angle on the machine, and then the desktop with machine on it. So if you can just follow along like that, you might be okay because the machine software is never changing. It's the same for all models. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't do anything that's specific to the micro, like because with that screen, it is slightly different workflow. But they design that thing for people who's in the computer anyway. That the micro is not set up to work on just that alone. I want you to know that. That's not how it's set up. It's set up to just be a controller, just have a machine control that can do a few functions, but it's not like you're not doing what you can do in the MK3. You know, so that was the thing that a lot of people was tripping out about. Man, the screen is small, blah 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 blah. You know, but Native Instruments knew that there's a lot of people who just needed a controller and not necessarily work from the controller. So for those guys, you'll spend less money. But they did a poor job with trying to resonate, um, push that idea out. So people like me have to mention that on film. I think I addressed that. I was telling people who the micro is for. Um, it's for people who don't care about working in the machine like that. They just want the controller. And but my screen is up the entire time. So I mean, if you can if you can kind of you know, kind of pick up like that, then it should be okay. Because when it's time to put the beat in there, because I do create a beat, put the beat in there, structure things, sing patterns, stuff like that, that stuff right there. So I guess I would say it does resonate well with the micro, but just know that the micro, like when I'm specifically going through what machine is doing, the micro is not really a part of that to a certain point. It is, but it ain't. You know what I mean? Because you got that one little strip that's about that big and that wide, versus the machine that has two big screens on there, and I actually work from the machine. I hope that makes sense. Anyway, I feel that from the music engineering standpoint, it's dope how you make beats and um, yeah, it's all good. Uh, yeah, tonight was a little different. There's a reason why I spoke up, I guess. I don't even know why I went there, but there was a reason. All right, touch tone. I'm a end the stream anyway, so we've been on here for 7 hours. Yep, gotta go. Good grand rising, great day, good day, Clapboy, Clapboy, Clapboy. I knew that was an African name. Claw, Clapboy. Like I can hear it. Like yeah, he's that's. So when you say you was from Africa, it makes sense. Like yeah, gotcha, cool. There is no verdict. I'm still using Studio One, but I think what will happen is I will start using more of other platforms to fulfill that void that I feel. I think I'll still use, because especially when they come out with updates and stuff. I'm gonna try to make it beat. You know, because I feel like there's an update coming pretty soon. Because we ain't got an update in a while. So once that happens, I'm gonna be on here like, all right, it's working Bitwig. Man, let's make it happen. I'm gonna be doing stuff, blah 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 blah. A couple of days later, they're gonna be like, Studio One 5.5. What? Really? And then I'm gonna load that joint up and try to make a beat. Be like, check this out. Check out what you're doing. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be falling into trend, stuff like that. You know how it goes. I'm telling y'all, I'm being transparent. So you won't be like, I thought he said he was moving away from the studio. No, I'm telling you. I'm telling you that's what's gonna happen. When they come up with an update, I'm gonna be making videos on it, because you know I want to see what they did. Smitty, no problem, no problem. Yeah, man, that's a trend. Most people don't use S1, and I don't mind. I know that, I knew that. I really didn't care much about who uses it. It was all about what made me feel powerful. Push three. Hmm. They've been saying that for a while. They've been saying push three for a while, but I don't know. That would be crazy, right? And then when push three come out, I'm quitting everything. Be like, I renounce my membership to S1. We are now Ableton because the push three is out. Oh man, they'll crap on so many people's faces if they put out a push three. Yeah, game over for real. Because the push two is already fire. I got like the Ableton, like kind of, I say 80% of the reason why I got Ableton is because of the push two. I just think the push two is so fire. Like the way it's set up and the graphics and stuff. Like this thing is bananas. And it really is. Now that I have it, so I be working in there and it's like, man, this thing is pretty dope. It does a lot though. Like it's just trying to remember stuff. But once I stumble across something and I figure stuff out, I'm like, man, this is fire. This is why people make beats in Ableton, because of stuff like this. you know, yeah. So Ableton course, no, I don't have any Ableton courses yet. That would be nice. I don't use Ableton enough to cover Ableton like that, but I guess that would be, hmm, it's something to think about. I guess I can probably put out a. I feel more comfortable putting out a course in Bitwig. No, I don't, because I'm still learning it. Actually, I feel like I know it more than Ableton. Like I feel more comfortable, but I think the big topic would be sampling, because I really have to narrow that part down, and I'm still kind of fumbling on that. But once I get that part sampling, and I think I gained another kind of understanding when I had to move a sample around a certain way. I was like, oh, this is how Bitwig works. This, I see it now. I can feel it. Um, I'm a little iffy on that one. I'm a little iffy on that. I don't. I move against the industry sometimes. I like if everybody uses, like, for instance, F everybody uses FL. I just choose not to. I don't really. I can't see myself using that as. I just can't see myself using it. You know, that's just where I am with that. But it's dope though. I'll forever say that FL Studio is dope because I follow people, a lot of people who uses FL Studio, but I just never, it never it never interests me that much to actually go and buy FL Studio to make that something a part of my workflow. It never interests me that far. Um, Studio One has a small team. I feel like most of their money comes in from the live gear. Selling a bunch of live mixers and PA systems. You know, the type of speakers you will buy for your church or live venues. You know, outside events. Speaker setup, and mix consoles, and the AB converters and um, digital converters. Stuff like that. That's where I feel like they make the bulk of the money because that's what they cater towards. Studio One is like Studio One is I feel like Studio One is it's like the unwanted people. You remember, like, when you was in school and when it was recess time or gym, and the teacher say, y'all do what y'all want, like, because the teacher's busy, the gym teacher, the coach is busy, whatever, and or the coach is not there. And so I know in my day, what we usually do, uh, we'll just, like, um, especially when it was like closer to the end of the school year, it was like, whatever, the school year is kind of up, whatever. So we in the gym playing ball, and so whoever's in your class or whoever's in the gym, you build a team, you build a couple of teams, you build an A and a B team, right? And then you know, the captain of the A team pick the best guys, the B team, the B guys, like really? And it's like you got to pick whoever's next. So the B team is like, whatever. I'll just, because you got to have a certain number to play. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what it was. So Studio One, it's like, okay, it's the last people on the totem pole. I guess. Okay, give me you. I want you. Um, give me you. The A guy, like, I want him, and then he goes, the guy that get picked, like, and then the B guy is like, oh, I was gonna pick him, dang. And then it's like, okay, well, give me you. Then the A guy picks another great guy, and then you thought about it. It's like, dang, I should have picked him. Dang. That's what I feel about Studio One. They got the C team. To be honest, the C team, and they just come up with stuff that they think is cool, and it's like it's not cool, man. But oh my god, that's how I feel. The C team came up with, and on the C team is the C team ain't doing what the A or the B team is doing. The C team is the church musicians. I'm gonna put it like that. The C team is your church musicians that play CCM style music, the alternative rock stuff. That's what the C team consists of. It's not the gospel team. It's not the hip hop gospel. No, it's the the worship crew that came up with Studio One. Like that's kind of how I feel. It's those guys, and whatever they want to see happen on Sunday morning, they put it in Studio One. All right, guys. So this Sunday, this is what we're gonna do, and then Studio One, you know, kind of help them, do what they do. And it's like when we over here trying to create records, hit records for TV or hip hop placements or whatever the case may be, we are left with what they came up with for Sunday morning service. I'm sorry, that's how I feel, man. That's how I feel. So as far as a person making a hot song, Studio One is not it. Nah, nah. I think you misinterpreting what's going on. That's not that's not that's not what I'm saying. Or maybe I misinterpret what you say. The bottom line is you use whatever you feel comfortable with using, and that's just it, right? Studio One has carried me for a long time. I made some money, a lot of money using Studio One. Um, I'm I'm only frustrated from a creative standpoint, which is why I'm thinking about using something else to help me. That it's kind of what I've been doing the entire time, right? You guys been seeing me. Like I'm mostly in Studio One, but then some days I'll like, okay, let's just make a beat only in Machine. All right, I got Logic open. Let's make a beat in Logic. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it happens like that, and that's it's always been like that, right? Yeah, it always been like that for a while now. But I guess I'm addressing it now. I'm kind of speaking it out. It's coming out of my it's coming out of my mouth. But we gonna end the stream. Man, my thing ain't even burned all the way through. What is the deal? Even though I've seen you make some bangers, yeah, man. I mean, yeah, man. Um, yeah. I mean, you can make bangers, whatever. can make bangers wherever you choose, whatever you choose to use. That's the key. You know what I'm saying? I'll still be doing stuff in Studio One. The DAW you use only matters towards the workflow. It's mostly ended up in another media for mastering. Exactly. Ron gets me. Ron gets what I'm saying. Cause at the end of the day, when you submit your beat off to your client or whatever, whoever, right? No one cares how you did the beat. You know, nobody's listening to your beat like, oh yeah, he did that in Reason. Or maybe they are. If you make it obvious, then they can tell, like, oh, that instrument, that's a Reason instrument. You know what I mean? But most of the times they're not going to be able to tell, and um, it's like, who cares? The client likes it. It's time to get paid. You know what I'm saying? The TV, they love it. They can place it. We don't care. They don't care if you did it in Cubase or if you did it in Studio One or you did it in Pro Tools for that matter. They don't care anything about that. They if it sounds good, it sounds good. That's it. That's all. That's all to it. But this conversation right now is now we talking about the person that's making the music, what he feels comfortable with. That's where I'm coming from. What do I feel comfortable with? Am I frustrated? How can I be unfrustrated? And so that's where I come from a lot of times. Like, man. So like I said before, the part where I tell y'all a lot when I say it's all about the person behind the gear, that's very true. But we passed that right now. We already know that Ella can create beats in whatever dog. I done that with Bitwig. I stumbled on stuff. I did that in Ableton, stumbled learning that, and I'll go live and show y'all. But when you figure it out, you just only become faster in the workflow. But the stuff you come up with, it's it's gonna be the same across all boards. Like this beat I did, you guys can tell I did it because that's something I will come up with on using Studio One. So it's like, yeah, that's an L up. That sounds like him. You know what I mean? But what I will say is the things that Bitwig offers or the things that Ableton Live offers, some of the things that are a little different, it kind of evokes a different approach sometimes. It's like, I never thought about that. Oh, okay, and then it kind of look. Now, some people, can't pick up like that, but I, I've kind of been on this thing where it's like, I let the creativity. I follow the creativity. I follow like you know how like sometimes um like a flower or a leaf. Yeah, a leaf from a tree. When it falls wherever it may. It just falls. It's like that's kind of how the doll is. Wherever it falls, we're gonna go. We're gonna go with that. If I strike a chord by accident and it sound good, we're gonna roll with that. That's what it is. I'm not so focused on trying to make it fit what I'm doing. I know what I was doing. I know what I was looking for. But if I so happen to stumble across something I was doing, and if I like it, we man, we gonna make it work. That's where I am, and that's I think that's the difference between me and a lot of people. Because sometimes I'll be on streams, on people's streams, watching them work, and they do the same thing. I'm like, man, that's fire! What you just did. You ain't gonna acknowledge that what you just did, and they just kind of fall back to with, okay, all right, that's enough. We gonna go back and try to, I do that sometimes too, because you know, trying to create the beat, or whatever. Because if I stop every time I do something really cool, then I'll never complete anything or have a solid idea. But yeah, that's what it is. You can make fire with any combustible. This is true. This is true. This is so true. But I hope my little lecture off the wall moments. Yeah, I hope my and here's the thing as well, because just based on what you saying, blue skis, I can kind of feel where you where you coming from a little bit. Um, because say like I make a decision and move to Ableton, then you're gonna be like, oh man, now I gotta go get Ableton. No, I don't want you to do that. I want you to continue using what you are comfortable with, because that's what I do. I have some guys that I follow, just like you do. I have my own people that I follow and get inspired from. I sit back and watch, and then they make a switch to something else, and I'm like, I'm observing, like, why do you make that switch? What's why? What's your reasons? And then they'll go and explain and talk about it and stuff like that. And I'm like, that's what's up. That's cool. It don't move me. Like it don't motivate me to move with them, because I like them as a person. I like them as a creator. I like their ideas. So it's like I go after their ideas. Like, man, that nigga is dope. That dude is fire. I'm more so intrigued with what he's able to come up with mentally. Now I do look at the doll sometimes, like, that's a pretty that you can do that. Only at that moment is when, um, changing to something else, your workflow to follow that person. Only at that moment, if it makes sense to you and your workflow, like, you know what, I do like that. I like what he's doing, what he's able to do. So I think I'm gonna go get that too. You know what I mean? But it gotta make sense. It can't be something you just do because somebody you like, he's using it, so now you feel like you have to use it. Because I'm at the point where I'm like, I ain't spending no more money on any of these plugins and stuff. Because every time they come out with a new VST, they sound like something else that's already out here. So it's like, I'm good, man. I got serum. I got pigments. I mean, only time you'll see me with something different is if somebody send me something. I am looking at the Diva stuff. The Diva, the HE company. I think it's HE. Is that right? I think but whoever makes Diva. Um, no, high five. HE, high five. Oh man, I got that all backwards. But whoever makes Diva, I am looking at that one, and that's probably the last one. And then I may fully upgrade my reason, and then there was this one sentence reason that I like. So I was looking at it, but then I'm like, okay, I don't know. You know what I mean? I'm not chasing all of the new stuff. That's why y'all don't see me with. If you pay attention, if you know what's the latest stuff that's out, and you look at what I use on the stream, you notice Ella don't have half the stuff I see on YouTube. It looks like I have everything, but I really don't. The stuff I be seeing is like, oh, that's a new one. Oh, check that out. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I'm grateful for that opportunity to be able to try them all out and see what I really like. But sometimes that can be bad. See, I got all the plugins. That's what I'm saying. I don't. I still don't have Serato, and that's a big one. Everybody got Serato. I still ain't got it yet, cause I don't know. It's like I should. For what I do, I should have had that thing the first day that they announced it. Right? I'm just real slow to it. I think one day I'll eventually get it, but that just goes to show you how I work. Like I don't get it because everybody got it. Like I don't care if you got it or not. I'm only going to get it because I feel like I need it or a company sent it to me. So a lot of these plugins and stuff I have, companies have sent that stuff to me for free. And I just start using it. I just start using it because why not? Talk about it. It's a pretty cool plugin. Me personally, I would have never spent no money on it, but it's like, this is nice. I'm glad they sent it. I, 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 I know the value of it after I get it for free. But yeah, I'm not moved by the industry. I don't go. I don't ride people's coattail like that. I feel like I'm the leader. I'm the creator. People follow me and what I do. Mindset, mindset. I'm not cocky about it. It's just my approach. It's a different way of looking at it. Um, and that just goes with the amount of years you've been doing it. You already know what you can achieve and what you can do with the tools that you already have. 'Cause like I say, there's a lot of plugins that people put out now. They make it look all glamorous and gold and shiny. When you listen to what they can do, a lot of times I sit at the computer like man, really, like I can do that with the stock plugin. This dude is really trying to get some money. There's a new one out right now that this dude is promoting on YouTube. I forget the name of it, but I mean he tried to pump a good talk. It's like, no, dude, that thing ain't doing jack. It ain't doing jack then more than what I could do with these couple of plugins, stock plugins. Make things sound just like that. That's how I think. Snipe, what up, bro? What's that push doing back there? It's decoration. It's decoration, bro. Nah, but for real, like when I do work in Ableton sometimes. I don't stream a lot on it, but I am in Ableton. Um, and I turn that thing on and I just go like, yeah, this is cool. But then there's moments where I'm like, oh, this is frustrating. And But I have came. I've grown, bro. I'm at that point where it's like I'm using Bitwig, and then I got Ableton, so it's like kind of battling it out because there's some stuff in Bitwig that I can do. I know I can't do in Ableton, and then vice versa. Ableton can do some really cool stuff I can't do in Bitwig. So it's like, which one is it gonna be, bruh? So I'm at that crossroad right now. Like, which side, which way you gonna go? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be, bruh? Which way you gonna go? I'm about to end the stream, man. I've been on it way too long. I've been on it way too long. Yep, I think I'm gonna just shorten that. Now I'm thinking about it. Just shorten that. Push everything forward. Like I need like a reverse or something. It's like you talking this talk. Then what the heck you doing with that push back there? Yeah, I gotta fix those drums. They sound. Yeah, I'm gonna keep working on this thing, and I'm gonna keep working on it. But I appreciate y'all once again for joining. Listen to me ramble at the mouth, and now we're gonna end the stream. I'll see y'all again. Let's do it again tomorrow. No, later on, dude. It's like 3:30 a.m. What? It's crazy. Been fun. Been fun. I heard the push three come with the platinum plaque. I don't know how true. Wow, platinum plaque. That's man. That they not trying to make it budget friendly either. I don't know, man. The- I'll put that down in the list of things I heard as well. Like, yeah, man, I heard the man. Okay. No, Ron, I'm right behind you, bro. I'm right behind you. I'm right behind you, man. He's like, I stayed up as long as I could. Hey, look, you know you can talk, but I'm gonna go ahead and lay it down. Or you probably getting off work, cause I do remember you saying you was watching at work. Like y'all hold it down. I ain't gonna be able to hold it down because I'm gonna be somewhere in Sealand, bruh. How about that? I'm gonna be making beats in my sleep. But yeah, yeah, I'm in this stream. I'm going to end this stream right now because it's time to go bye bye. Um, I'm still gonna be woke because I'm trying to figure some things out. Trying to see what looks good. But yeah, appreciate you guys. L up, creative sound, music is art. You're the artist. Paint your picture. Stay creative with the rules. I can't even say it right no more because my mind shifted somewhere. All right, y'all. It is time to go. Time to go. Bye bye. Blueskis, I'm just reading your comment about the alternative gospel. You had trouble getting the guitar pack to load up in Studio One. Really? Oh, that's interesting. That's the first time I heard about that. But yeah, reach out to me in Discord. You're supposed to be able just to drag and drop it all over. I don't know if that's what you doing.